Excuse me. Excuse me. The insane thing to do. Let's just do that instead. Hey, Lost. Give me a second while I get things in order first before I do anything. Or ratting around today. I got around to editing a little bit of the Stream for Snail trailer. Funnily enough, I'm kind of glad I did the death counter because it makes finding my deaths a lot easier. I don't have to go hunting for them like I did things on the New Vegas one. How you doing, buddy? What's up, buddy? Doing good. We just started. I'm just trying to get things in order. Hey, Dojo, what's up? You plan on raiding the festivals for Ramune? Nah, not really. I mean, Ramune is good, but I don't really care. Okay, happy Father's Day to the kids. To those kids. They're not mine. But, yeah. They're not my kids, though. Yeah, if you when I'm talking and you hear some screaming in the background, that's my nephew. Perhaps decoration and materials that do that. Hello, welcome. Yeah, if you hear little kids in the background, it's my nephew. He's in the hyper mode right now, so a few more hours before he goes to gets to actual sleep. Unique to the festival, yeah. I plan on, again, if you're talking about the Lich playthrough, then yeah, I'll be absolutely using the decorations again as trophies. Good, I just finished work and get home so I can follow stream for a while. Eating soup, nice. Hope you enjoy your meal. We had some brisket with some potato salad and homemade gravy. Very good stuff. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. They're not my kids though, but yes, happy Father's Day. Enjoy yourselves, boys. Yeah, I should do that. You know what? I'm gonna see that works. I doubt it, but whatever. Enjoy mighty feast. Let me get the music in order. Didn't do a video today because I finally, if you were on the Discord, I finally did a high risk on consistency contract on Arknights Endfield. I finally got a run that I was blessed with, the level 38 risk, which is very good for me. Free to play, I'm not really doing anything with that game other than just mucking around because I like the lore. The lore is very interesting, and that's always fun for Arknights lore. Let me find... Where is Orion's playlist? Father Day's for you guys? Happy Father Day. Yeah, it's Father Day for the US people. It's the 21st, or I think the last Sunday of the or the second to last Sunday of the month of June. Some areas have different schedules for that holiday. I'm not into the nose of International Father's Day in every country because a lot of countries have different days. Duh. There we go. All right. We'll listen to some jungle mix. Let's go. Yeah, I love the jungle. Oh, here is the 18th of March. Ah, yeah, see, exactly. Some places have it in March. Some places have it in June. Some places have it, I think, May. I don't know what places might have it in May, but some places do. But yeah, it's different for everybody. Rat Man here has only been harvesting animals in his lots to get food because his wives need much of meat. And sometimes we kill Fiamma as a joke. My mage is dead. For some reason. Fiamma once again has graced us with another fucking diary, a fifth fucking diary she has given us. But yeah, we're just mucking about like as usual on these characters that I have for messing around with, Rat and Demigod. But as you can see, my giant fridge is now chock full of a bunch of meat because I have no choice. The wives are hungry. I don't have enough fucking food for them. I don't have enough oysters or oysters. I don't have enough. I don't have enough bait or mushrooms for them yet. Hopefully when I get Kettle unlocked and at maximum, I'll be able to produce duplicates. I don't even know what my luck stat is right now. What is it? Luck is 150. Nice. Okay. I don't even remember my first of a Father's Day here is the same as what you call it, a festivity of the same bearing, the same name. Ah, okay. It's more akin to being a religious holiday than it is a thing that happens. That makes sense. Do I not have any turtles? What? Plus eel, plus turtle, plus sea urchin. Turtles? Nope. Oh, map distribution setting. Does that help it? Yeah, it's coincides with St. Joseph's Day, Jesus Father, they combine the thing. Ah, okay. Which makes sense for a place like Italy. Rome's right there, so the influence makes sense. There we go. Alright, good. We figured it out. So that's why I was in the US. Yep. Few people in the chat. I can confirm our fathers. I know that for a fact. Whether they're going to be here today or not is dependent on them, because obviously spending time with the kiddo is more important than coming here, so... Yoink. Hungry sea lion? Excuse me? I need to get fire blankets and cold blankets, and I'll go do the Vernus Mine section of the quest line. That way I can unlock other shit. And mind you, it's only been 20 years since the churches here stopped preaching the whole function in Latin. Really? Some places here in the U.S. still practice Latin Mass, like full on the language and all. It's mostly the Catholic churches as well. You might get some of the lesser known churches that are doing the same thing, but for the most part, it's only the Catholic ones. Very interesting that I hear that from where you're at. It's also getting something of a resurgence in recent years. Within the last, I don't know, I think 5 or 6. The whole preaching in Latin thing has been coming back. Granted, I say it's coming back, but it's still not as big as it once was back the other day. Lotus vibing? Isn't that gets tossed? No, I don't go. there any big brain way to level your livestock fast for better eggs, or should I stick to nabbing high level eggs, producing monsters and level 1? Like, how high level are we talking here? Are we talking about like level 20, or are you talking about like level 500, like level 300? Because if you want like level 20, it's not hard. It's actually quite simple. Just put a bunch of training dummies next to them, and then have them be stuck in a position forever. Like, you literally just go out, talk to them, and say, "Don't move from here," and they'll just fight training dummy for a while. Trying to modernize them and it's failing to attack accurately. I believe that completely. But yeah, we're vibing today. I'm just gonna be messing around with the rat boy and his 3 wives. Currently looking for the last one. I might stick to 3 actually. I want to actually. Yeah. Well, I don't know. We have +3 party quarrel. Huh. And 3 doesn't sound so bad actually. Everything was so bad. How the fuck to get this far? Exactly. If things were bad, they wouldn't have survived this long. That's the logic. The logic was, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And they failed on that because they felt like people weren't coming. But that's the fault of the fucking parents at that point. Not teaching them values and shit like that. That make those areas valuable. But yeah, just place your little guy here with a bunch of shit around him and you're good. He moved? Wait, what? Oh, he found a target. Huh. Okay. Very interesting. But yeah, back to the question of getting stronger NPCs. If you want like higher than 50, I suggest you just go for monster balls. To be honest with you, it's a lot easier to do it too, because you can find high level monsters and the HP threshold is still 10% or lower. So out of spite for fail, that's how at least I do it, bruh. Alright, I need to get more wood before I go and do anything else. I have no food. So you're 20 and this character. Look, here's the way to keep the eggs decent. Yeah, you're not. If you want to, that's gonna be. Actually, there's kind of a good way. It's that, but you need to be high. You need to be of a higher fame level first, like significantly higher, like at least 10,000 plus at least to make it easy to get it going. And sometimes you'll find monsters, or I mean any NPC, people, monsters, you name it, animals. You'll find them out in the wild in the maps, like you're here. Like, you know those little areas that have a creature that's on the map that's an ambush. You go to it. Well, if you go to those at a higher fame level, they actually level up with your fame, and it makes it much significantly easier to find high level creatures or NPCs of a desired preference. And what you can do is when you go to the tile and get ambushed, you actually just submit to what they do, and they'll stay there, all of them, and be friendly to you. And what you do is you just recruit them. Granted, of course you need to have higher charisma to make sure you recruit them and be able to do it, because it'd be a waste of your time. So you're gonna have to learn the leveling curve for certain NPCs and certain animals, certain monsters as well, to get that enhanced charisma versus their stats. Which is why I always suggest going charisma on the start for any character, because charisma is very valuable to you, even if you're not going to be actively recruiting it. That resume uses the highest quality, use the ingredients, and other than eggs, the higher quality. That is very true, yes. If you're using eggs for food, you don't need to have high quality eggs. You just need to have a high quality ingredient, and the best ones to do that is honestly the ones that you make yourself. But if you want high quality eggs, just because the high quality eggs exist, you can absolutely do that. If you want high quality eggs for the purposes of blowing things up, you're gonna have to go for moon gates, because good luck finding one on your own save, unless you're doing a forever character. Because yes, you can use eggs to blow things up. And yes, depending on the quality of the egg, they will absolutely kill things, even God. So not a terrible idea. So I can probably go to the Moon Gate in my vampire save that I have, and collect a level 11,000 egg from a Spiral King from an area I found, and I can kill Enos in one shot, and I can probably survive. No, it did something strange with Undead God Cheese. He did something strange? What do you mean? Elaborate, I wish to know. It's because all their money reserves of the Elder are passing away, they need to get the greener pastures for sheep to add to their flock. Maybe. The youngins are yearning a little bit. Could be higher, but they're still trying. Resurgence is possible, but only if it's maintained. Oh yeah, it's a wonderful long-term goal. Killed Garden Keeper with an egg. I don't think. That'd be insane, because like, she has damage resistance. All damage. So like, you would need an egg in the like millions to actually nuke her outright in one shot. Cooking uses your highest level possible ingredient for quality. Yes. Though that would be the same. That'd be the meme equation using all ingredients. Yes. It only counts the highest level ingredient for the quality moniker. Which is why it's good to cultivate your own stuff and have the ingredients on the side to help propel that. That's why on my Lich Queen build, I have a bunch of silver bells and gold bells in my one of my bases, and I don't really care for the levels so long as that I have the ability to get the egg, and that's it. It's like I can make my own rice, I can make my own fruits, my own vegetables, and have a higher quality, faster and more consistently. And less hassle going through it, finding other things like monster balls, for instance. Didn't Noah nerf the microwave egg? I don't think he did. Unless he did, then I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, he has not touched it. It's a very esoteric thing to touch as well, because like if you're playing, especially playing on a permadeath character, you risk losing that save file for the meme. Which, I mean, good on you. Risk it all for the content was a very funny gimmick indeed, but like I don't think it's a good idea to nerf it. There's no real purpose other than killing people. Really strong, we can get 1+3 trillion egg and user maps and that route. Yeah, I have one map that has a level 1 million Spiral King on it that I'm able to get quality 11,000 eggs from. Like level 11,543, I think the level was. Your Warhounds are gonna die, but it's strong. Unless you have what you call it? Unless you have a Lay of Hands or a Resurrection. You'd absolutely survive the bomb if you're willing. This is what we call in the industry parry the nuke, because you can. Not legit parry, but like you just shave it off. No questions asked. And yes, I've been stealing all the animals from this damn town because it's great. It's free food for me. I really do hate you. I should kill you, but I really do feel like I can't even be bothered every time I consider wandering over. Yeah, Enos for me is just a benchmark, saying, hey, I finally reached the point where I can kill God, let's go do it. Showcases a point of interest for the character that I've made. Rat! We have rat! We have rat number 4! Okay. Do I make every person in my base a rat? Yes. I think I'll stick with the 3. I think I'll stick with 3. Migrate here. Wait at home. Trade. Give me that back. Thank you. Free rat! I need to go steal some beds. Do I have the... I don't. Never mind. I was thinking about it, but I don't have enough pickpocket skill just yet. Another book from Fiamma. Thank you. You know, killing them is actually not that bad of an idea because I get shit for them for free. Here, have this ring that gives you more endurance. How you doing, 10, buddy? How you doing? Oh, I can't do my quest. Fuck me. Another boat. Big boat. Got boat. Yoink. Hey, computer. Nice. Yoink. All I need to get is a bottomless pot, and I can expand the boat ramp. Farming piety and chill, not piety faith. I mean, yeah. Got piety maxed out first time. Nice. Getting max piety is hard at the first time you ever play the game because you not understanding where it comes from is a problem. But it's something we have to learn with. Is your game in higher speed than normal, moving so fast? Yes, it's a 3x speed. It is 3x speed currently, which is intentional, by the way. Oh, there they are. Like, where'd they go? You can get the in-game speed buttons through the video that I have made. I made a video called "How to Increase Your Game Speed," and it'll tell you exactly how to do it. I intentionally play on super speed at this point. Allows me to progress faster on the characters that I want to play. Some players do prefer the slower speed of the game, the base speed, which is 1, which is fine. That's everybody plays differently. Which is some people play on 1 speed in here, some people play on 3 speed as well from here. And I believe there's a mod that allows for 5 speed, but like 5 speed's a little too much because if you go too fast in the game quite literally just conks and dies unless the game's able to keep up. That's why I think 3 is the limit for me. Shit. There we go. What do you mean grab? Oh. Huzzah! Three seasons last week of the game, I did use max game speed in Kenshi. Yeah, I highly suggest if you're still learning the game, do be aware that you'll be facing off at the things at 3 speed, and that's not a good idea to do, because you typically just don't know what you're going to expect. Though normal and in is light years faster than normal speed in Kenshi. Finally got around to trying the Atrium Stone, Atrium Stone walls for the fake stone fence. Doesn't let sunlight in for your crops. No, actually, you can actually do that. It's not hard. What you do is you get your home board or your home board or your house or your housing. Yeah, your home board or your the fuck is it? All right, your house plate, and you simply just go to where is it? Move. Go to your house plate, edit appearance, and say roof none, and then remove it. Now, if you have a if you have two different, if you have a building within a building, you have to put the house plate on the inside, and then have the room plate be on the outside to do that. As you can see, there is no roof anymore. But if I were to turn this back on, put a roof on, there's currently a roof. And the roof does affect whether or not you get weather implements into the area. And I believe it also affects whether or not you get sunlight too. I got back with the pasta with fresh salmon and zucchini slices. Nice. We got some fresh zucchini. We were planning on either, I don't know, doing something with it because it's about to go bad. So we have to do something with it soon. Wait a minute. Only do that. Evolved mushroom, he's slow. Really thought it would be just be cosmetic. No, I believe it does affect whether or not you get sunlight and things. Cause I always do it now. I always have the thing roof off, and there's a reason to my madness for that reason. So I just always remember to do that. Get fixed set stat perception -2. The other ingredients like rotten food and anything else without perception stat. Oh, so only undead guy gets treated that way. Very weird. Got sunlight now, thanks. Nice. Kind of emos are we talking here? Nothing useful. An evolved armor. He's dead. With an arcane core. I knew a Firehound was spawn in. Okay, not like it matters. Noah's reworking cheese making. It's true. We'll see how that changes things. Again, it makes me wonder if we're gonna get the cheese. We're gonna get the milking skill down the line. If he's changing how that works, he has to introduce something to make it so that we have easy access to things like milk. Eye mask? I could do that. Mm-hmm. Be very interesting to see indeed, yes. Keep leveling up stewed vegetables so I can get higher quality. Oh no, let's scrap the patch and make sure nothing left the old cheese making system that modifies the undead god. I should increase get the speed spell, huh? Howdy, MBD. Welcome, buddy. Got a gun, but I don't know if I'm going to be using it. Are you mine? Oh, yeah, he's mine. Okay, good. Rats. How you doing, Doc? We're doing rats. Yep. Funny how the urge to play Elin is strong is when I have to do shit. Curious. When you're in the middle of doing work, you're like, I want to do something else entirely. Yes, I understand the feeling all too well. That's a bow, that's a crossbow, that's a bow. Okay, good, I don't need it. Pulling your hair trying to get your werewolf NPC for draining your karma. Oh, are they killing random randos? Is that what's happening with you? They're killing random people? Sadly, that's never gonna change because of beheading instinct and how it works. I'm surprised my Reaper and my Lich playthrough has not killed anybody yet. I would have noticed immediately if they did, but I have not so far. Raise their affection until they stop. I think they stop attacking you. Only at the higher affection, but I think they still attack random NPCs if they're in range. That I get that the love and their affection seems to stop. Yeah, I believe it only affects targeting you. But I might be wrong. Hang on, let me just look at it, make sure I'm... DNA list. Beheading extinct. Or killing extinct. Killing? There you go. Yeah, they'll still... It's about 2 to 5 karma a day, yeah. Yeah, they'll still attack random people in the faction. Oh wait, no, yeah. You guys are right. If they are greater than they have the affinity better than when they achieve love state. That way they'll stop doing it. Oh, I thought it was only for you. Never mind. I thought it was only for stopping from trying to kill you. Ah, good to know. Wait, no, that's killing you. I have beheading instinct. Ah, never mind. That's why I'm not noticing the Reaper then. A pity, give him a Santa figure, and so he's Santa. Man's a Santa Claus. Still commits genocide at will. I love alpaca meat. It's free. It's right there. That's what I need to do. I need to get the carpentry skill up a little bit, just so I can get the sandbags faster. What is my carpentry skill looking at? Carpentry is still level 6. Gotcha. Is there any carpentry skill here? Nope. Okay, good. I don't have to go hunting for any of that. Probably do that later on. I don't need to know. Still good to have, but I don't need it right this second. Another rat? Okay, it's mine. All right. Gotta continue to fish a little bit as well. Ah, yes, dirt meat. I shall return to you in the coming week. Oh, you know what I want to know? How does relocation deeds work? I'm really scared to mess up your bases. I never tested it. Simple. You go to a tile you want to put your base at. You go an overworld tile you want to put your base at, and just use the relocation deed outside. Use the relocation deed, and then pick the base you want to have to that tile. So let me to make an example. Oh my, it's a whale. Okay, so for example, I have Vernus right here. Even though it was up north, I literally just went east of Meadows. I literally stood there, used the relocation deed, it activated, and then it moved Vernus. That's all you have to do. Yeah, it's all it does. It changes. That's all it does. It changes space on the overworld. Nothing else. You don't have to worry about it. Ooh, lively tuna. Don't care. But does the feats carry over? Yes. So much sunfish. Let's go. If you're more berry farming with no well, you have better for sunlight because you're gonna need. Yeah. you're going in the ice field areas or underwater dungeons, you need to have a bunch more sun lamps for year round because of how the climate works. I move mine outside of Nefu. It's a nice area. I always teleport to the forest of that forest dungeon where you get the bag of holding quest at. That's for the Nefu village because it's there. How do you know I was gonna move your berry farm? It's typically what you're gonna be doing most of the time. You either move berry farms or you move locations where you frequent most of the time. Not hard to discover. It's the most common thing to do, exactly, see? Process of elimination. Could do mushrooms, they don't need light. Yeah. Mushrooms are good for bait, if you want to make a bunch of bait without having to go through the fertilizer method like I'm doing. Do it. Do it. I don't know what you mean by do it, but alright. Got all these small metals, baby! Let's go! I don't do berries as much, more of a crim farmer. That's fair. Berries are so easy to do, so that's why. I want to move it close to Garrick's workshop. I need to upgrade lots of containers. Yeah, usually for that point, I always just recruit Garrick just for the fact of it because it's so much easier to do. Plus for stats that you use for fish flakes. Oh, the luck will be pleased, yes. Go. More fishing, let's go. Oh, I have a farm for everything, mushrooms, berries, shrimp, happy, bananas even, damn. I did bananas one time. That was because I was still learning what food worked out for my builds. Oh, I'm like, where'd it go? Yeah, I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna take this out. Then put this back in. This should be only for bait. That way, if I do make bait, I know where it's at. Is it fishing at your base a penalty? Could use a tent? I don't know. There might be a penalty, but I have no clue. I don't really care, to be honest with you, because I'm not even though I play with like with efficiency on the mind, I am also a person who doesn't give a shit. I'll just play until it works. Like for instance, I never really realistically use the good eats ideas. Because I don't really care. I typically go for my own meals for the most part, more than anything else. Which is funny, because I do praise good eats a lot. Berries wine or sugar wine? Sugar wine, you get more of it. You get more of it and a lot more, and a lot quicker as well. Mead. Honey wine. Bees, yes. That Nicolas Cage movie with the bees in it. My plus 200 flowers doing the work. Honestly, I use my cotton for that. Cotton does the same thing. Yeah, that's the efficiency brain in me. I want to utilize space better than my food. But the wiki basically think you skills have half. Ah, yeah. B, unless you can't process the honey fast enough before the next harvest. Yeah. Definitely sugar one, but you can also just fertilize the flower to get the honeycombs to save fertility. Yeah. Yeah, you basically, what you do, if you're doing the flowers method, you're basically supposed to defertilize the flowers. That way, they don't rot, because maintaining flowers is a pain in the ass, of all things. Nicolas Cage beat scene was a deleted scene that was only added in the DVD release of the movie. Very funny. Did you hear that Nicolas Cage wants to be in a Godzilla movie? He's just waiting for it to happen. And I'm like, yeah, bring him into the Godzilla, the American Godzilla monsterverse. That'd be a fun time to have him there. I don't care what role he is, just bring him in, because he's Nicolas Cage. Like, everybody knows who he is. Fertilizer, my beloved. He's got a voice Godzilla, bro. I would love him in Godzilla. It'd be so cool, dude. He's like, yeah. Just gives you that stare. It's like, yeah, this is it. This is it. You can farm other things with the bees. Never ending flowers, food for them. Yeah, it's true. The versatility of flowers is very good because you can do you can get a whole lot more of it for less. Does high level flowers produce better honey? Yes, they do. The quality of the object the bees take for will affect honey quality as well. So quality 10, quality 10 flowers will give you quality 9 at quality 10 in honey. Quality 20, quality 19 to 20. It's a little bit of deviation. Sometimes you'll get no quality honey as well because it's just random, but most of the time you're gonna get at parity with the quality of the flower. Or in my case, I use cotton. It's like I always started the berry farm for money from sugar wine, and also slowly needing the seed level. Yeah. I need to find a speed spell because I'm not playing with a mount on this guy. And getting a speed spell will be very beneficial to me. Pots? Pots? I'm confused by the word. What do you mean? What's the context behind pots? I'm losing myself right here. Let's see. I got one, none. All right. Max excludes that bought for speed potion. Oh yeah, it's Roy. I could do the ghetto alchemy shit, but I need to get my hemp bottles first so I can get kettle to duplicate it. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. The ghetto alchemy system is very nice indeed. First time I learned about cheese in this game, I thought you had to use milk to make it. That's what I thought too, because I'm like, oh, I'm like, IRL brain, how do you make cheese IRL? It's milk. It's cream. Nope. In this game, it's literally just put something on a fucking table and call it a day. You get cheese out of it. Until now, until sooner or later, Noah's gonna change it. I feel like Noah's gonna change it and implement the new skill, which I'm all for. The new skill, the milking skill, is desperately needed because getting milk in this game is very hard for any non-resident, non-livestock characters, especially trying to get milk for things like your allies. Allies for your G manipulated allies. It's very hard to get milk that's other than love potions, and love potions are sorely overused for a lot of things. Affection gain, putting them into food, using them as objects of getting obviously your milk. What is it? Using them for gene potions. So I feel like the milking skill, which it is in the game, it's in the game. It's just not visible without the code, obviously, because they made reference to the milking skill already. It's just that it's not fully implemented yet. So right now, whatever. It's like milk of the frontier, milk of the frontier expector. Always milk your loidal. As people use him as a means of getting genes for your slime, because he's a free NPC that's got decent endurance, despite being a gunner because of Norland's race. The Norland race is very good for that. Fermented food just confuses me. They all get stinky, so it's just a different season. Yeah. Okay, we have. I probably should get. Oh, I don't have enough coins yet. Okay, you know what? First major goal right now. I need to get the point stick, so we're gonna be fishing for it. All the fucking coins we need. Oh yeah, I saw a panel from Gal Gohan manga on Twitter yesterday. Apparently there was an ending that I, as a man, crave immensely, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reread it, and I read the whole thing between last night and this morning. Android has fertilized egg from a Dream Lord. Yeah, Dream Lord was very nice for that too. We don't call it cooked cheese before aging rack as the cheese here. We have a different term for it. The cheese becomes cheese after aging racks, although. But yeah, I need to get the coins first. But yeah, that fucking manga was so good. 68 chapters is pretty good for a length. It's also no nonsense. It's like you know what's gonna happen. And they don't fuck it around with you either, which is very nice. Good story. A very good story. Highly recommend that manga. We ended up calling cheese before aging racks, spread like cheese as cheese when industrialization from the US hit us. Ah. Oh, you're talking about post-war stuff. Why does Guardian Keeper have dark matter bone? A dark matter bone in the carp pond? Don't question it. He has an eternal stand monument made of stone in her backyard. Understanding Guardian Keeper is a futility. We also got pre-aging cheese as first salt as the first salt digit before aging process. Ah. You heard it here, folks. The Italian describes the cheese-making process. Good to know. I have never made cheese in my life. I have seen cheese being made in my life, but I've never made cheese on my own. Yeah, I have not made cheese on my own yet. I've seen it being made, but I've never done it myself. Ikatel stole my fucking food again! Or my fish again. I'm squashed now by 2 sharks, no less. I did lots of work, and one of them was making Mott's cheese. Nice. Mozzarella is really good here. Mozzarella is really good here. Yellow American's also pretty good here in the States. That was a funny dead air segment. Dead air. I know, Kennick. So seed mushroom can crap out 3 different types of mushrooms. What proficiency do people use to breed the seeds? Depends on what you're looking for, but most people typically go for the charisma bonuses, both the potency and the collagen, because the brown mushrooms are a level 3 perception, level 3 charisma bonuses. It's actually very nice good for charisma build up early game for something on a stewed vegetable meal, which allows for 3 vegetables of your choice. So typically you have the 1 collagen mushroom, 2 charisma potency mushrooms plus a meat. If you're being super technical with it, you get a forest putit and forego the collagen mushroom for another charisma potency mushroom and have that on. But forest putits are not that easy to get, and it's a lot to hassle, so don't bother. There's no need. Mozzarella, my beloved, yeah. I use a lot of Colby Jack cheese for much of the meals that I like to enjoy. I'll make a lot of breakfast burritos or burritos in general. Gotta love myself some eggs and bacon wrapped in a tortilla. It's very nice. I get enough chaff in the cat. Then you can use the red mushrooms for, I believe, the dexterity potency bonuses, but there's better food for that instead. And you can also do the white mushrooms for the magic skill, which is actually very nice. The magic is very nice on that, but I much prefer other stuff for that reason, because magic, while it's hard to find a good magic food for that, grapes have better magic skill and they have similar nutrition, and sweet potatoes have learning potency, which is actually very helpful as well. Bananas are also much more nutrition dense, and they have similar stats to the sweet potato. And the palulu, while it's not really meant for magic, you could actually still use it for high stats as well. In the meantime, trade W switch weapons for early game feats points. Yes, if you're going to be going hardcore, you're going that. Even if they're useful, yeah, they're very useful. Mushrooms are a universally beloved food type because of how easy it is to grow them, A, and B, how the utility of them being used. Truffles are especially a delicacy early on. Yeah, truffles are very good for strength. You want to do, even if you want to do a strength build, truffles is actually one of the items that you use for one of the good eats ideas. You use a truffle because it's got high strength buildup, and I think it also has high learning, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, high learning XP and strength and strength potency. Very nice. I'm going Kizuami Summoner. Nice. Looking for something to easily grow before I have the fertility for the right psychic farming. Okay. Yeah, I'll still, if you're going a Summoner build, you need to have high charisma, because the higher your charisma, the more summon slots you're allowed to get. And don't take the wiki's word for it. It is not limited to 16 for charisma build-up only. You can go up higher than 16, but you need a lot more charisma at that point to get there. But it's still worth it to have high charisma. And with higher charisma, you... Stone ring? Where the fuck did this go? And scrolls? What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, in... What is it? For summoner builds, a higher charisma means your summon spells level up faster. So it's good to do. If you want to really get into the early game, get writing and symbiosis, get 2 companions for totem, repeat mushroom process while you're feeding totem. Yep. Level up your digging skill as well. It's very easy. Levels up your strength a little bit as well, which is very nice. You mean to tell me I had all these fucking rings and I just didn't know? Wow. Ah, that's why. Okay. Let me do that instead, actually. Now I know why they accepted those things. Plus enchant. There we go. Good. Make a watering can for farming as well. Yep. Yep, level. Yep. Why do all kins have steel defense? Because Nippon logic means you must protect the cat at all costs. Early game strength you can do by plus 15, plus 20, so it's the whole rose coat from Durfee. 709, 7 to 9. Oh wow. 87 coins. We're so close to getting the point stick for essentially nothing. Yeah, homie roasts are pretty good for strength building early on. And strength is the easiest stat to level up, followed up by charisma, followed up by I believe that would be dexterity. Endurance is up there too, but you need to have lively wills for that. It's very hard. It's very hard to get that. Provide me more coin. You might manage to be an override to level up and shield equip. As long as you get a bit of regeneration, you can also make sure you have stable feeling methods. Yeah. I am fat again. You'd be surprised at how efficient you can make yourself in this game. And that's kind of what I do early game to get myself the fast level ups. That way I can actually get things like Scavenger 3 and Party Animal and Lonely Soul quicker. That way I can not worry about it. Incredibly lucky. Goddess of Luck. There we go. We're gonna get more luck soon. You'd be surprised how easy things can do if you have the right the right stats as well. Another shark is spawned. That means you can arcade a journalist like me at least in the beginning. Yeah. You'd be surprised how easy it is to do things in this game if you put your mind to it and your knowledge. Apply it as well. Like right now, I'm literally getting free bait forever by just putting in the fish that I don't care. I've been using mica storage chests for inventory space over cardboards lately. Yeah, mica's pretty good for material because it's light enough weight. Paper is the best thing you can do. So if you can, once you're able to get things like bags or trunks, you should be going after those because those allow you to use paper. Backpacks. There we go. Which I should be doing right now for myself. Let's go do that. Go make some backpacks for my... 1, 2, 3. Let's just do 4. Yeah, paper backpacks are very good because they're lightweight. And they hold a lot of things. Why? Oh, bolts. I don't have bolts. Fuck! And it's probably, if I remember right, yeah, mica's fireproof, so it's actually very good for that reason. If you don't mind the weight restriction, the weight limits of those chests, having them be made of materials that are fireproof is very nice. Dragon Scale does the same thing as well, so it's also very nice with that factor. I much prefer the less weight, so I can put more shit in my inventory method because I'm insane. But having the fireproofing method is very nice for that reason. You'd be surprised how useful it is to have your inventory space fireproof. Sometimes you just do it. You do a lot of Nephias, yeah. Doing a lot of dungeons does cater toward people who go into combat more. I think it is essential for beginners to opt for fire equips as they don't know how to speed through the stable fire world blanket production. Yeah. Right now, I need to go to the ice field to go grab ice for myself, but I need to get more small metals first so I can grab the point stick while I'm there. Hence why I'm doing all the fishing right now before I go that way. It'd be the hassle of having to return later. Also need to make enough food for the journey as well, because good lord. Nephew is my beloved. Yup. Dungeon diving is a very good pastime. Good money too. I have more cats than I can fit in one base for a Hearthstone. RIP. No wonder I'm getting all this in here. How many cats is for the achievement 50? I do not know. I have not done the super max achievement just yet, but I imagine to be that high. Sounds like you have a healthy dose of slavery. You need 50? Okay, that's the achievement for that? Okay, it's 50. I never knew. I've never done it before, so I've done I think the one that does 20, I think. But 50's insane. Holy shit. I do love getting sharks, holy shit. Not gonna sell all the cats and the cat sisters as a follower, right? Wait, will she attack you if you do that? It'd be actually very cool if she did. So it's like, hey, this is a hidden mechanic. 92 small metals, I need more. No, but themed run. Ah, gotcha. Is she always a follower luck? Or is it randomized when you get her? It'd be very cool if she was always a follower of Vegetal. I love Vegetal so much, dude. She's so good. This random stamina has always been a blessing. I got 27 crafting skill already. Let's go. Random god worship, but I have dojins for cats. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's what I thought. I'm just like, it would be very cool if it was that way. Also, it's ironic that I suggest selling them when I was the one who said the fucking so. Suspicious book reader, good. All right, back to it. How you doing, Wrecker? Doing well. We're just mucking about. Apparently, the negative perception on what's his name on Azrazizzle's eggs and meat are unique to him only for some reason. Lost has confirmed it for me by making a remnant of silver bells go down by -2 rather than to actual 0 for some reason. And right now I'm just fishing for gold coins, or not gold, but small metals, so I can go and get my ice that I need, A, and B, to go and get my lucky stick, a major cornerstone for my luck build. It's set to -2 instead of reducing it to 20, -25. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, and then for Azrazizzle egg, it's set to -11 rather than the other thing. Got it. Funky little gimmick that thing is. Oops. $46 strategy already? Me? Maybe? I don't know. Is it 46? Yeah. I did punch this thing for a while. That's why I also have a decently high tactic skill for the level for 20. I'm doing pretty good. I've been grinding Nefia. Yep. Alright, let's go grab my coins. There should be enough coin to go and grab what I need. I'm relying on summons going to cuck me if an enemy skill. Was already planning to fix matching, but still. Maybe? I'm not so sure. Most likely, yeah, because to get anatomy skill, you do need a level. You need to get the killing blow. Eternal League of Nephia. Yup. Okay, I already clicked through these stones here. All right, crossing the river. To the ice field, we are here. Point stick, my beloved. Grant me your success. Oh, okay. I really overshot. Internally grinding wives in Nephia. Let's go. Okay, I severely overshot myself. Holy shit. But hey, we got the point stick. Problem, I still can't fucking use it because of this fucking thing. Speaking of dwarf. But no matter, we have our weapon. What's the rune gonna be? I don't know. Either accuracy or maybe cleave. Maybe cleave. Just to get some pseudo AoE with it. Shockwave's not the question, I don't need that. Accuracy makes the most sense, because I want to be able to hit targets. Especially since I'm dual wielding as well. Oh, this man has too much meat. So much meat. Oh, taming skill. I'm literally going between my base, my base, Vernus, and Tinker's Camp. I'm just using the thing on everything. Mr. Shower, though, has anyone tried turn wife into livestock and butcher them? No. Why would you do that? Don't do that. Exactly. Oh, speaking of cooking skill, let me grab the fish layer as well. Okay, next thing on the agenda, ice fields. Oh, been graced. I would only get a bunch of iron. Yeah. Record is our resident tech priest. Jellyhammer praise. There's a second of that one that make for the greater good. My entertainment. You visit Orange to the wedding permit and giving them a wedding ring. They lose their XP. Why would you do that? You monster. Cannibalism's one thing, killing your wife is another thing. Holy shit. Ricker, what did you marry? He's our resident tech priest. You know what tech priests enjoy in their spare time? It's all about the toasters, guys. Remember that. Delicious jelly. Yeah, baby. I can make those jelly ingots now. Oh, there's a gold bell here and it's gone. Robo sister, exactly. To up the meat quality, maybe, but at that point, just get better meat. Machine tech priest or some custom cyborg tech priest. Oh no, like an actual tech. He's our resident tech priest. The Omnissiah protects is what is the motto. So much so, he's been memeing about it, even in the Fallout videos. 300 fucking ice praise. What race are they? I mean, probably Golem, since he probably made this character before the experimental options, because he's probably playing a forever character. But he might try the experimental options with a machine, maybe. Dude, what the hell? Solar crystal? Oh, you mean sun crystal? Yeah. Yeah, all these ice fields are level 20, level 20, 25 plus at least. You can always get them here if you're willing to commit to it. Console changer, race the machine. Nah, he's not doing that. I started this one before the extra racing came into play. Yarless and Quitter. Ah, yeah, Yarless, because Yarless are the people who are the machine guys, the gun guys. It's worth a check. Does it hurt me? Trash right after all. Yeah, I plan on making a tech priest with the machine race down the line. Extra races out of there, yeah. Yeah, I plan on doing my own tech priest build with machine, and money is obviously the end goal. Okay, you know what? 300 ice is enough. Let's go home. Letter C, light armor. Are you part of the Inquisition of the Mechanicus? Yes. I firmly believe that he is. I'm willing to bet that Record plays Darktide now because of the fucking Mechanicus update. You know, sometimes I wondered at yourself. Oh. I was thinking about it because it wouldn't Butcher count as a divorce. You could have meet quality that as fast as the beginning of the game and make the wife farming operation. But again, why would you do that? I bought it once in Siberia. I've been avoiding it since in Siberia. I need to get uncursed scrolls. To get rid of this doomed sword in my hand. Quick save. Oh, success. Wait, no, you. There you go. Who needs a good sword? Here, have a dragon sword. It's much better for you. Here with the Fable strats. I want the game to implement a really harsh penalty for butchering your own wife. Yeah, that would be very, very nice to do. Alright, time to put in gear sets now. Ah, someone who remembered that as an equal play with the Orans. The divorce is harsh. Save curtain, equipment set, do food farm. Good. Now my luck is looking at 178. Let's go. Good, 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 good. Next order of business, get a good crossbow, and B, get a good, get unseen hands weapon. So I can replace the lucky dagger for something else instead. Dumbass, you should let me pet your head. The amount of times Fuyama and him died down here is great. Alright, come here, Piggo. Here, Piggy. Where's the pig at? There he is. Yeah, this is how I've been getting my meat. I've been just taming every animal in existence and just recruiting and then butchering them. Good meat, might I add. As well as a bunch of hair that I can use for other things later. Same thing down here. Eventually, I'll be going over to the Dragon's Nest to recruit people, aka dragons and dodos, so I can get a bunch of faith skill a lot faster. I would not be recruiting them for the sake of keeping them alive and then killing them. I'd be recruiting them so I can butcher them for the same reason. That's how you get decent amount of food early on. You don't even need that high taming skill anyways. You need like 15, and just go to the damn towns and your bases constantly. Eventually, you'll just tame them, like here. First of all, I need to go kill some fucking random adventurers. Are they here? Who's here? Hellfolk Inquisitor, where the fuck are you at? Who are you? Do you have anything? You have death sentence? I don't like you. Get out of here. I swear, auto act used, auto pick up trash. Maybe. Oh, she hates me now. She's dead now. Oh well. Well, we've killed off all the opposition to my reign, so I'm just gonna go steal all the animals from this area. Steal what I can, anyways. Need to level up my pickpocket as well a little bit, just so I can get enough to pickpocket. Oh, I can do it now. Time to go to Yoan and collect my beds. Did I recruit a person? No. Good. She hates me now. She's dead. Iconic. Never gets old. Always funny. Good meme. What does taming skill do other than let you recruit higher level animals? It also influences how much stats you get out of milk. For things relating to the baby mechanic and G manipulation, allows you to get more stats out of the milk from the higher level enemies as well. Does it affect production? No. Only affects milk stats. Oh, another adventure here. Are you watching the World Cup? No, I am not. What's happening? If something hilarious is going on, do inform me. I wish to know. But something hilarious is going on. Inform me. I want to know. But it better not be a fucking riot. I swear to God, dude. If it's another fucking riot, I'm like, damn, dude. People just riot for shit now, huh? They kicked the ball. I mean, isn't that the point? Yeah. I'd imagine so. I could just steal the hammock at this point. It was hilarious. Is milk important? I haven't really played around with everything animals other than door maxing and grinding alchemy. If you want to get decently high leveled allies that are part of G manipulation, having the milk is very important. Very important, because it allows you to influence stats that you normally wouldn't be able to do from genes, for instance. World Cup is not a World Cupping squad that should win or losing, and the squads that should lose are winning. They forgot to rig it this year, apparently. Bruh. People on Twitter are molding that the US is winning too much now for some reason. And I'm just like, hell yeah. Is that a love potion? Blindness. They forgot to rig it this year. That's a fucking line. Oh, I know that some dude lost 6 mil betting on the game that tied that day, and everyone tied, so it's still clearly rigged. Rip. Never get into betting, guys, because the house always wins. It's always that 51-49 split bullshit. Oh, wait, hold on. Since a mimic never moves, I can just recruit the damn thing? Hilarious. I've been collecting Triceratops milk. When the next generation of farmers come up, I want to make the Rainbow Fruit Elob eventually. Rainbow Fruit Elob? Yo, dude. And that's a mission right there. Holy crap. Rainbow Fruit Elob. That sounds insane. The pinnacle of elobbing, or pinnacle of bowling. Elar? The general rule: you should never bet on any outcome that is influenced by the party with stakes. Yeah. Usually get a paycheck for the silent strike to rig the opposite way. Very good goal record. Records out here trying to do rainbow fruit elobbing or bowling. We're still attempting to psyop the community to say bowling now. That should be enough food, right? Or enough meat, right? Yeah, 113 things of chicken. That's enough meat. Problem is, I need to go do... Okay, now that I have the ice, let's go actually get the ice blankets now. No more worry for things to break, for I am immortal from your damage. Bowling. Unless I'm in a party, then we'll get the savings so I can cash in. It's funny because didn't 2 baseball players, I think 2 years ago, get caught? No, was it baseball or was it basketball? Either way, 2 players on a sports team in the major leagues in the U.S. were caught rigging the game for money. And there were 2 different players on 2 different teams, which is even funnier. They just implicitly understood that they were going to be making some cash by doing this shit, and they got caught. Time to go down here. At that point, not even gambling. You see, sports betting is the gotcha game for old people. But at least with gotcha games, you win sometimes. There, you always lose. Surprise Pikachu face rigging the game? How could they? Ow! Fuck me, that hurt. The best outcome for everybody. I must collect copper. They've actually taken the fence. Holy shit. Give me more food shit. Please and thank you. Ah, more bolts. I can get another chest now. Or container for me. After I do this, I'll go and attempt to do. So what you're saying is you're just taking donations under a different name. See, that's what you call money laundering. Or what they call it in the industry, obfuscating purchases. I really didn't know that vid translation. I didn't know that the Jav got 40k chaos resistance. Hello? 40k chaos resistance. That man's immune to everything related to Korn, Nurgle, Zeech, and Slaanesh because it's 40k. Actually insane. Man's immune to chaos god corruption. Give that man a medal and a space marine outfit. Alright, time to go home first. I need to go and secure my findings. Hey, about the game last week! Nice! How you doing, Zip Boy? Never worked up the courage to learn it. Would you say we better to play the game tutorial and learn by playing, or just go straight to the guides first? Depends how you enjoy playing games. For me, when I started, here's how I started. I literally started playing the game by looking at nothing. I literally just bashed my head at the fucking computer screen for about a week and a half before I decided to go anywhere near the wiki. I didn't go to any guides. I didn't do. Here's how I play games now. After playing games for a long time, I don't look at guides anymore. I don't look at how other people play. I don't do any of that. I literally go to the wiki. At most, and that's it. I'll talk to people in the greater community at large whenever I feel like it's a thing of discussion that I have no knowledge of, but I never look up guides anymore. So that depends on you. I would suggest if you're new to the game or new to a game like this, I would suggest going into guides after you're stuck on particular subjects for the most part. If you're unsure how a certain thing works or why it works this way, not in other ways, then I would say go to guides. I make guides for people because people like to have the guides around as a reference point, not because I want to tell people this is how you do a thing. This is a thing. It's like, hey, this is a thing that I did. Here's how I did it. Reference it yourself on your own end. Because even here on my end, I still say shit to people. And I'm like, am I giving the right information? I double check myself. So depending on how you enjoy playing games as a whole, will determine how you're gonna do things. Yeah, learn. Yeah, like Arthur's saying, learn this game in chunks, in bits and pieces. Like work as a guideline system. As I put it. Step 1 to step 20. Step 20 being, I'm proficient at this game to the point where I can teach other people. And from my experience with Dwarf Fortress, I'd say I enjoy learning by myself and looking up specific stuff on the wiki, but since the game looks so unique, I thought I should watch some of the guides first. Yeah, I have a guided playthrough that kind of that showcases how I played the game at the time. And once I can confirm the game's release 1.0 release date, I'll be making a new one to have the updated information and the updated playstyle I'm playing now. Because right now, I'm playing on 3 speed, which is something I did not even know about back then when I made that playthrough. Because I'm an old breed, I need reminders for every game I'm playing. I'm doing that right now with a scroll to Taiwu, like a Chinese cultivator inlet. Ah, okay. Fun that there's England's documentation. I've had to figure out stuff like, ah, okay. And over 800 hours, I'm still learning stuff and asking questions. Yes. Like, what is it? 3 days ago? Somebody told me that if you were to whip an egg of another enemy type that has an element attached to them, like Bahamut or aliens or nymphs or other things, the chicken or the zombie that hatches from them inherits that element, which I'm like, I never knew that after 2,800 hours. I did not know about that at all. Which is cool because it gives me some ideas for Chicken Man. Whoa, hold the phone, baby. 8 perception for free? Hells yeah, give me that. So even me, after 2,800 hours, what does 2,800 hours translate in days? What does that actually translate to? What is it? After 116 days of continuous play, not continuous, but like if you were to do it, extrapolate it from that, after 4 months of play, and in time, I still am learning shit on this game. Well, check your guide to play. Thanks for the help. The wiki is called usually you have a pity one. Yes, you have a pity. I'll give you a link to the I'll give you a link to make sure it's the right one. This is the link to the wiki that you have no in uncertain terms is the correct one, because I have this shit favorited. That's the wiki. That's the one you should be looking at. If there's another one with a different name, don't go to it, because they're not updated for much reasons. This is the only one that gets updated in frequency. And do take warn. Sometimes it's not right. Yes. Do take note that some things the wiki has in its current form are not true. That's not everything. For the most part, the wiki is about as close as to an encyclopedia as you can get. But something related to like summon limits are not true or have not been updated yet. And that's the only thing I can find right now that I can prove to be false. But I'm not gonna go into the wiki and petition a change, because I'm not gonna deal with that shit. Dealing with people who have put their time into this shit long before I came along, and coming as an upstart saying, "Hey, you're wrong," is gonna cause problems I'd rather just not deal with. So that's why if people come to me, I literally tell them outright, the wiki might have some bad info, because people either don't do it often enough to even make it a mention of it, or it's not a thing on their radar yet. Which is, again, the summon limit. You can still get more summon limit the higher your charisma goes, and you don't need Shepherd for that, but it's a lot more charisma building between I think 8 and 18. And it's like the only thing that I have recognized to date that is not updated yet. That's the only thing, which is good, because like the rest of the wiki is fine for the most part, but that one thing I'm like, it's not correct at all. But I'm not gonna go make a fuss about summon limit, because like summoner builds they're good, but they're not like the most played builds in the game currently for people. So I'm not gonna even bother with it. Because again, making up a fuss for it is bound to cause drama, and I'd rather not deal with it. Even if this has bad info, they're good. They're good. They're good. Each infographic is outdated, but for the most part, it's still pretty good. Especially the dragon one. The dragon one's still pretty good, but I would say update it with the kibble cheese, but that's being changed, so kibble cheese might not be a thing anymore. So for now, that one's still pretty good. And you can make soy sauce and egg cheese and stuff like that. Yes. Some of it's still outdated for obvious reasons, but for the most part, it's still pretty good. But I don't use the good eats stuff and things, because I don't care about good eats, because I just don't really care. I make my food when I make it, and that's about it. And it's always tailored to the build that I'm playing anyways. Wait a minute, that's a cat. I'm sorry, cat, but you're not welcome here. I don't like taming you guys, because you're much worse to freaking get rid of after the fact. So yeah, the wiki's a good source of information. Just make sure on your end, double check if you're learning something, for instance. Is this game a multiple save files run kind of game, or you can expect a long big main save file? Some play one save file forever, and for someone like me, I play multiple different save files. Like, I have a bunch of save files. I'm playing right now, I have 4. Where is it? Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, I have 3. I have 3 save files that I'm currently playing in. I have 2 that are just like information dumps if I need to use them for something. You can just banish the cats if you don't want to butcher them. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, but it does depend on your playstyle. I play multiple different characters. I want to play around different things, but some people do play with a single character forever and see that goes. Got a couple guys on the Discord that are playing slime that's gotten so far that they're literally making food without having to update their cooking skill at all, except instead just get genes for that instead. Or they have 3,000 strength for 10,000 weightlifting limit, which is very nice. You can play one life if you want. Yeah, there's also a permadeath mode, but do be warned, that's for the hardened veteran, because good luck making sure you know what enemy can kill you faster than not. They have 2 characters, both are magic based. One's melee, one's pure caster. One play party, one play solo with Black Cat. Ooh. Yeah, right now I have a demigod, a warrior build that's cannibal with his little wife to be. We have we have Ratkin with his 3 wives right now. We have Lich Queen, which is going to be a destroy every town and every festival build and take trophies. And I have the is that it? Yeah, that's about it. And then I have the old saves where I played a Hillfolk Inquisitor destroying God with a Panzerfaust, and I have a vampire that killed another god with a lightsaber. Not really, but whatever. It's easy, a lot of fun once you get through to become the barrier. Like the door for the Vectorial. Have the guy, I gotta dip now, but I'll come back regularly. Yeah, no worries, bro. I'm here 5 days out of the week, and I have a Discord. So if you want to talk about the game more, be right ahead and go there. As he regularly collects over 100k bait just fishes and then carries it all. He posts his hauls. It's amazing. I don't do hardcore runs anymore. I gotta respect my time more than that. Yeah, after the Hillfolk one, I've got my fill of permadeath. This was the first permadeath run that I have completed my challenges that I set myself for. So I've had my fun. Now I'm just messing around with the new races A and new build ideas and restrictions B. There's much better thing to do with your time. Yes, that is correct. But the hardcore does exist for people who enjoy the thrill of having that sense of danger looming over you. Well, for free, yeah. Why would you want to use bows over guns, vice versa? Depends on your build, really. Because it seems loadows can be bought. That's true. Yeah, but if you want to use bows, it all comes down to how your playstyle, really. Bows and crossbows have don't need to have any sort of reload mechanic attached to them compared to guns. Guns need to have reload to get their ammunition in because they do higher damage overall. Why not both, yeah. The thrill of holding the hammer and the sticks for the item, yeah. Playing Cassis or Wizard mentioned in common as Cassis advantage. Think it's a late game goals. Pursue any ideas. Killing Enos is a good idea to test your strength. If you really want to do like a benchmarking, Enos is a good idea for that. You can also do things like using all the spells as well, or using all the spells you find interesting. Both debuff, buff, utility, that sort of thing. Because I did a Magic Mastery playthrough, and it made me appreciate more of the debuffs and the buff spells more than not. What else? You can get high. You can get high. You can do a generalist build for your character, so you can utilize all the domain spells at equal frequency. Because certain domains do more damage and level up faster the more your attributes are higher. Charisma levels up summon spells and mind spells faster, for instance. Poison is for dexterity. Like slow speed, yeah. Magic, get your hands on 4 steel ingots. Can I craft a pick and a hammer? Yes! Should you craft a pick and a hammer? A hammer and a pick? Yeah, that's always a thing you should do, yes. Pick and hammer are your best options for any tools starting out because of that. Pick allows you to mine heavier metals in the future, and hammer allows you to break heavier items in the future as well. Very useful items. Wood is not all that hard for the most part, unless you're getting things like coral wood and what is it? Feywood? The hell? And what is it? The shovel is only really necessary if you want to get higher digging stuff, for instance. You want to do a hybrid melee build? Short swords, bows are more efficient because you can use the same stat. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Hey, I don't know. It's been a while. Yep. What's a quick way to progress ether disease? Take damage. take damage is one way. You can also drink a cursed ether antibody potion, and you can get 2 ether diseases for the most part very quickly. You can also do that. You can also do what is it? You can get a rod of ether bolt and shoot yourself with it. That's very easy. You can also get a cane that has ether damage and do the same thing. You can shoot yourself with it. So is the rat folk overpowered as I've been fearing? Yeah, it's I wouldn't call it overpowered, but it is very strong because of the flower in both arms, fast learner 2, and heavy eater 3. It's very strong. I was wondering how strong is the extra rerolls from luck. I was thinking about good recon martial arts. I could tell for your latest character. The luck gets better the less dice rolls your weapons have. Because how luck works is that it rerolls a dice after every 100 luck, and weapons that have only 1 dice but high damage have a 1 roll low and a high ceiling dice. Like for instance, this point stick has a 1/100 dice. It will reroll that dice and it'll give you the better outcome. How multiple dice weapons work is that it rerolls the first dice and then it rerolls the second dice. And then works on that until you get enough luck to go back to the first dice, and it rerolls that again. For these things, it just rerolls the same dice over and over until you get the better outcome. So it works the same way, but it's much better on single dice weapons because for that reason. That's why Thief has the longsword potency because of the point stick existing, and it also has crossbow potency because crossbows are a single dice roll weapon for range. So more quick to progress, not as strong as stuff. Yes, very quick to progress, yes. Each point of luck gives you 1% chance to reroll every dice. It takes a better roll, yes. Very strong, mind you. Luck is not... This dice roll, this also affects other things, not just by weapons, it also affects your spells as well. Spell damage is affected by this. What else? Your dodge value rolls is also affected by this as well. That too. If you want to use the gamble chest, it also having that will also give you a good use case for it as well. I don't recommend though. I don't recommend what is it? The gamble chest because they're expensive to use, but they're good luck picking training if you want to do it. Luck should make you get better stuff from gotcha balls. I don't know if that's true, if that happens, but if it doesn't, then it should, yeah. Good training, and I actually profit off of them, yeah. Remember anything that has a dice roll, yes. Anything with dice rolls will be affected by luck. Everything. Which is good for every character. That's why even following Goddess Ekatal as a mage is a good idea because you randomize your mana cost as well. Railguns will be another good single roll. Yeah, railguns are very good for luck builds because of the single dice roll. Exactly. Same thing with the assault rifle. It's also a single dice roll, and the single dice roll is applied 3 times as well because it fires 3 bullets, and all those 3 bullets have the 1 by whatever the hell number you got there. It's expensive if you don't have enough luck. Otherwise, you have luck chance to actually profit off them is a lot higher. Yes. And Ekatal is actually very easy to get piety in because she uses fish. Problem with any weapon, the ammo though, is that the ammo crafting is guaranteed plus damage, and luck does not care about that. Yeah. That's why you want to get higher marksman skill for ranged weapons and higher tactics for melee weapons for that extra damage to be applied better, because that guaranteed damage is very nice. Now gravity guns less so, but if you have like 10,000 crafting and make energy soul weapons, then yeah. From that gamble chest. Ooh, nice. I'm close to recruiting that fucking mimic. Alright, back down the Vertus Mine we go, because we are not done with this area. Oh yeah, I forgot. Point stick has range. That's right. No, I want to squish you, Grav Gun Blast. It's that fucking meme. Gravity Gun Blast. But I forgot about the points. I never used the point stick much, so I forgot it has the extra range. Let it ride! Yeah, baby! Never a bad day to let it ride. Surprisingly not an issue when I want to get gamble chest either. Yeah, either lose a bit of orange or I profit 5 times what I paid. Yeah. I might collect some Gamba chests down the line for that reason, because I'm doing a luck build here. Let's go gambling! Oh dang it, it's that fucking meme. It's an old meme too. Granted, this was a high luck and Excel dagger, otherwise it'd be complete loss, yeah, for the most part, yeah. Gambit chests are not really worth it unless you're doing lockpicking training, but if you have high luck, they're worth it there. I get that luck is powerful, but I've been very unlucky myself. I'm never going to trust it. I've always blame it. Ah, yes, I understand your pain. The general unlucky nature of my existence in gaming is something to be studied. Or I can tell you might turn it around in game. At least in game. Eleven Thailand's Tane, highest HP stat is 28. Protects from curses. Oh, that is very. Yeah, I forgot about that. And speaking of bad luck, okay, back-to-back sub 5 in my DD tables are just uncanny for your D20s. Stares at the dice as it goes to the 1 for the 5th time in a row. You have luck in the other direction. Alright, that's enough copper for right now. Well, I say right now, I need to go put it away. All this copper will be utilized to make quarrels from my crossbows. Ew, as prevent teleportation? Look at all those brewing barrels, beautiful. Yeah, I always try to collect at least like 6 or 7, or 8 to 10 already at least. Just so I have some around. That has blacksmithing on it, I want it. Only one in blacksmithing, but blacksmithing nonetheless. If he works like Obatos, you could just dump it into his altar for offering. Yeah, but I need that for ammunition. Why I'm harvesting as much as I can. Ammunition is going to be the cornerstone of the crossbow effectiveness in my game. How could you? How would you recommend building your base at the start for the sake of ease of expansion? I literally just make it big enough that it doesn't look like a clusterfuck. So like for right now, this is sort of big enough. I plan on expanding it out a little bit. For the most part, just make a box. Make a box and always make sure your territorial your house walls are never within 5 tiles of the edge, because enemies will always spawn within those 5 tiles. So just to make sure. I don't care for that, because if they die, they die. I don't really give a shit, but for the most part, to make it big enough that you don't feel like you're cramped in with a bunch of shit. Eventually, I'll be expanding the area entirely because I need to get more space for all these workstations, food stations, bed area, storage space, and anything else I might have to keep doing. And yet, you have no beds. Oh yeah, I need to go grab the beds, actually. Hang on. Thank you for mentioning that. I need to go grab the beds. Hold on. I see Elin hanging out a ton of acid arrows, and now I had to make a polishing powder to fix his equipment. Rip. Oh, you rebuild your base at least 10 times at the start to go with vibes. Yeah. Make your base how you see fit. Doesn't really matter. Eventually, you'll find a layout that works for you. Oh, it was a phantom killer. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why did I see one of my allies just go mad against me for some reason after I was starting to pickpocket? I'm like, what? Not within 5 tiles of the edge? Aren't you violating that rule? No, yeah, I know. I don't care. I'm saying that for people who don't understand why enemies are spawning inside their base. That's why I reference it. Me, I don't give a shit. They'll spawn in the base anyways. Or plan on taking out your enemies with template if you like. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that I never gone to Yoan for a horse this playthrough. I never bothered to get the coins. That's right. After a certain point, the game's subtle suggestions of doing things become subtle recommendation becomes suggestions. To plan it out is essentially they have knowledge of the game. Exactly. I need to make concerted efforts to come into this damn area, because there's a cat in here that has a lucky charm. I got 3 house set up. I typically deal for barracks, crafting, and sales. That's fair. I need to come to this crafting area, frequently for my luck build, because I need to find the wind chime. Is it called the wind chime? Moonchime. I had to find the moonchime from the cat called Nibe? Hunting for the moonchime, yes. Plus 20 luck for free, bro. Or 8 luck for free? Hell yeah. Man, I gotta do the Inverness. I always forget to use it. I always make it into a farm for my cotton fields. And or other things. But yeah, I need to find Nibe whenever he spawns in. He's always a kitten as well. He's also always a kitten. So it's never too hard to find him. It's just I haven't found him ever because I never bothered to be here in any frequent manner. Incognito scroll. Provide me these things, please. Thank you. But since he's not here, I don't have to worry about it. If he is here at some point, I must recruit him always. Cannot get the moon chime without recruiting him. Killing him does nothing for you. I'm waiting for Virtus now. I want to use it for blacksmithing or farming. Oh yeah, I probably should go do that as well. I probably should do blacksmithing as well. For the simple fact of that's my bed. Hold on. For the simple fact of getting materials that I need for crafting ammunition, especially harder to get materials like sapphire. I wonder when Noah will implement the trap in the cat cafe. The trap? What is the trap? Get rid of the bow, put on the crossbow. Everybody's using crossbows this playthrough, including me. Give me a second. There's a free horse here. It's mine. You shall be consumed. I've recorded the mimic praise. You know, fuck you. I'm gonna kill you too. You start trouble at the Cat Cafe, for example, killing the guards at high-level monsters, bust through the wall, and the red pitcher man beats your ass. Nice chance to relax. Been helping a new streamer and an old friend of mine who got hacked on every level. I'm happy to help. I'm gonna be back by the guards, but they're asleep, so I'm de-stressing. Ah, sucks to hear that they got hacked. Remember, boys, Operation OPSEC yourself at every possible instance. Holy shit, it's a good ring. Better tailoring ring. That's a fucking amazing ring. Holy shit, give me this. But remember, OPSEC is very, very important. Never let yourself be scammed. If it seems fishy, it looks fishy, it smells fishy, it is fishy. Yeah, cool yourself, cool down, bro. Cool down a little bit right now. Enjoy yourself. Things always get better in the end. Always. Even if it might seem it never does, it will always get better. Trust on that. Oh yeah, she died. Right. Oh well. Can I get speed spell? Ooh, identify. Ooh, that's good. Do I keep him? No. They were tired, sick, and exhausted at the same time. She can happen to anyone at the right hit at the right moment. Yeah. Combination of all things going bad at once. Yep. Very much indeed. Been on long since the WW and was introduced and got hacked. Only once in your life due to tiredness. I forgot to disconnect the PC and the browser left over and got session hijacked. Oh wow. I've been lucky enough to never had to deal with any of that shit. Then again, I was raised in the generation of being rickrolled forever, so everybody kind of sort of just knew not to touch shit. Cloudy potion. There's no coffee bean. Sorry, game. There we go. You want to get handball and start bottling water to get them more love potions? I probably should do that. I only really need the love potions just for to get gene potions down the line. So I need to get good genes for the wives here. Blessings of the Rickroll, you learn to check your shit exactly. The unintended consequences of Rickrolling has been profound on people in my age. And the youngins that come after me have no clue because they don't do that shit no more. I read my active cookies and get my API and bypass your MFA. Ah. Yeah, Rickroll is a once in a generation thing and probably never again. But it did teach you a lot about OPSEC, because good lord, I have yet to get any real malicious actors after me. Also, having a very low presence online, well, before this, obviously, was also a helpful thing. So it's like, who goes after the little guy? Well, the little guy doesn't even do anything with it. Also, I never went beyond social media for the most part. Remind me, what's the Ratfold base speed? 150. 150 base speed. Without a mount. They have fluffy tail too, so be careful wearing certain gears, otherwise you're gonna be lower speed. For the most part, yeah. Yeah, they had a very low social media presence. I never had Twitter until like the 2022 in any reasonable manner. They don't really care about it, and even now, I only keep mine around for as an art dump or a news dump for the most part. Didn't really care for Facebook after like the first 6 years that I had it. I never used autosleep because I always had the habit of discarding the PC and terminating all activities. Ah. Faster than the damn centaurs. Yep, centaurs, yeah. Trying to decide on what team to run as a slime. Kind of just want to be the busted as possible, early as possible. Unicorn has to chill at the base at the moment due to me stealing mother genes, and now it's gonna fight you. Yeah, be careful with that. They don't care if they're your ally. They will absolutely try to kill you. But for your team, it'll all depend upon whether or not how you want to build your character, because you can absolutely run a solo build on slime and make it work very, very, very well. Oh. Turn it on now just in case. If I know for a fact I'm not returning to my computer within 5 minutes, I just turn it off every time. I never really had a fear of the computer being hacked. It's more of just making sure my monitor doesn't get burned. Or about your own scripted exe that turnkit connection, clear cache and turn off PC. Ah. I am the eternal lonesome soul. Running stolen MG and spamming arrows carrying you at the moment. What do you mean group? Time to collect more meat. The hell? Oh, that's the thing. Okay. It's fine, but sometimes you just have to roll the room in a gang. Yeah. That's all. That's it. It all depends on what you want to do. Depending on how big you want that gang to be. Me, I always like to have at least at most 4 people, but sometimes I'll go with more if I want to. And maybe Italian, but I do learn from your mistakes. Your ancestors are smiling upon you for doing something called pattern recognition. Best tweaks to maximize damage. To maximize damage, luck, parry. The combat arts feats to give you extra parry for maximum night, because parry is very strong. It does a 1.5 damage to your weapon of your mainline weapon for the most part, which is very strong. Damage. Specifically mono damage. Combat arts. That's about it, really. Combat arts and luck. Don't know how to manage a party. I do not care to learn to manage a party. I am the main character. I get all the good stuff because I'm the only one here. Exactly! Say no more. Besides, managing an entire party of 8 is insane because of the amount of food. 8 plus 1, obviously, still. The amount of food you need to get is insane. Combat arts and luck I already have. That's it's fine. Okay, then that's about it, really. Attributes will probably be the only other thing that makes sense because those directly affects the stats, weapon damage and spell damage on certain spells and abilities, or certain types of things and like what have you. Yeah. I recede to lurking. Over 30 videos right now, by the way. You recede to lurking. Oh, yeah, it is 30, yeah. Sometimes I get a 30, sometimes I get a 20, sometimes I get a 10. Lively sunfish cheese, hells yeah, praise. Embrace the cheese. I don't have sound name, but I should do hit a lot harder than anything with the light backpacing domains, yeah. Perception's very strong for that reason, especially if you're doing, I'm pretty sure you're still doing the stealth training, right? Perception is very, very strong. But I'll do your penis snell run. Oh my god, be forced to rely on your party for everything. I commend your ability to do that. I'm being forced, quote unquote, to do snail again, quote unquote. And again, I'm very glad that I have all those damn death counters on the damn slime stream, because it's so much easier to find out when I died. If I just figure out what the death counter's at. You can't even do music quests because generators are spawning in and throwing shit at normal. Yeah. I really need a gang of AN to buy food from vendors. That's what happened to me. On the first time I played permadeath was with a succubus priest build. Well, no, that's the second time. The second time I did that, I tried doing a party of 8, and I also tried doing cannibalism for the first time as well, doing that. And good lord, the amount of fucking meat that I needed to get was insane. So much so that I spent about 300 stamina overall of getting their meal set for about 2 weeks. A rat. They'll survive anything that comes away truly respectable. Yes. Finally got tipped to kill piano after 800 hours. Yeah, to get kill piano consistently, you have to make sure you're in an audience that you have an audience member. That's at least I think at least level 20 or more, and it can't be within work. It can't be within music quest either. It has to be outside. So if you're trying to get kill piano, you gotta make sure you do it outside, and then with a consistently high level NPCs, level 20 or above at least. A lot of the merchants in towns are typically 20 or more. It's not too hard to get. Though it is still RNG. It's 1% every time you play songs. And sometimes they'll hit you with it and die, so the chances of you getting it if you're on permadeath are RNG focused, obviously. Oh, you have to do it outside. Yeah, you cannot get the kill piano from music quests. You have to do it from outside those quests because for some reason they just don't spawn. Because if you did it with inside the music quest, the higher level music quest would always generate higher level NPCs, and then you have a better chance of getting them. I'm always doing exclusive music quests. Yeah, you have to do music stuff outside to level 20 plus NPCs, at least. Eventually, it'll just spawn in, and you just get it. Yeah, I die. Yeah, you died. Hunger for slaughter on the first ether disease? Praise. Extra damage, praise. Can your own faction members give it? I do not believe they can, no. I am recruiting a bunch of guards with they get the level 40 piano, easier to make them stand around your own land. Oh, really? Oh, so you can do it. I never knew you could do from your own land. But ether disease, praise. Hunger for slaughter. How much damage did the kill piano do? I don't know exactly, but it's pretty good because it's a gold material, super heavyweight piano, and it also has impact damage as well. It's very strong. They can. Your townies can give it. Nice. Does that include townies that have their levels increased by going into dungeons, or does it have to be level 20's baseline to get it? Spit take -24 dodge value. Yup. I can do it at least level 40. A lot of level 20 NPCs, yeah. Almost all the merchants are at 2x60. But yeah, I might get rid of the Hunger for Slaughter, but it's a very welcome addition now because I can kill shit faster. And remember, the faster something dies here, the faster something else, the longer I live. Would have assumed this heavy armor focus run. Oh, okay. She gave me a good meal. Good stats. Good. My stats are almost in the negative. Hilarious. Because of so much temporary weakness. What's your throwing tactics straight to get that damage? How you doing, Mark? What's up, buddy? Currently in the stable build, Lost, tactics does not affect your throwing seal damage yet. It's only a nightly experimental option. Well, not experimental option, but a nightly option only for right now. So it's only going to be throwing and dexterity. Throwing and dexterity will be affecting damage. And obviously the weight. Y'all like that negative 29 stats? Let's go. More greater evasion training. Go. What is it now? -4? -4? Fucking amazing. Alright, where's the healer at? Back to normal. I gained back 170 HP. Basically, I returned to Elin after taking a break from December. I picked up Slime. Slime's very good. You need to learn how to better equip yourself with DNA. So, it's a good thing to learn from that one. All builds are viable for Slime. You just need to have the commitment and the know-how of what genes you need to get for the abilities to work in a way that makes sense to you. This is fine. Yes. Very much fine. Alright, back to the Furnace Mines we go. If you go to your rant with Silver Bells and give them random junk of Silver Bells to help training evasion, yes. But there's a much better way of doing that. It's actually to give them a bunch of junk bows. You could do guns. Assault rifles are actually good for that reason, but bows also work as well. The ones that you make. The junk bows that you make. A good option. I just half-ass it, yeah. But yeah, junk assault rifles, junk bows, they work. True evasion, not that fake evasion. Curious, have you ever played Kenshi? You've got a lot of similarities to Elin in my game. Choice before Loaded 2 came along. No, I have not played Kenshi. I feel like if I've ever played Kenshi or Dwarf Fortress, my time would be sapped to nothing. That I would literally be going through a time dilation to get more time to fucking play these games because I probably continuously keep playing them without any sort of restraint. So I've limited myself intentionally. Elin is my first ever game like this, so I'm sticking to it for the time being. Until I ever reach that point of being bored with the game, I'll check out some other games like Wormroll, Dwarf Fortress, Kenshi down the line. But for right now, Elin is staying the only game that I'm playing in a reasonable capacity. Another Kenshi player, nice. I feel like myself with me how I play this game and how much I play off stream. I feel like if I were to play another game like that, I would never be able to do anything. There's bosses and dungeons, yeah. Kenshi makes my PC chug. I stopped playing it. That too. I don't know how certain games like Kenshi or Kenshi for the most part would work for my PC. My PC's not the worst, but it's not the greatest either. So except for Kenshi too. Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. They've announced the second one. Yeah, they've announced it. Even I saw it because I'm like everybody like I say anybody reasonable knows what Kenshi is. Are they still working on the first one? Saying Kenshi 2 should be better. It's still so active. I doubt you ever really. It's so active. I doubt I can ever really play it. Anything can run Kenshi, and Kenshi will run on anything chug. At first, under 3 perks and Sound Touch for Aquatic for some reason. Because I was testing, and some stats like Stealth and Pickpocket. Nice. Aquatic is very useful because going in the underwater dungeons means you're a lot faster than most enemies in there. Everything's helping that happens at once, yeah. Oh, the negatives of my build, I only have 1 ring slot and a head slot. The head slot is baseline, the ring slot's fine. Getting more equipment slots is very good, but it's not necessary. Especially on things like a mage build. Kind of old, it should be fine. Kenshi is kind of crazy. The whole world's active in real time, like in all NPCs. Yeah, it's probably why it would chug consistently on most people's systems. Just grind out 80 farming, and I have no idea how I'm gonna reach 100 something for max quality. 180. You can go to Vernus Mine, and at the bottom floor where the boss was at, you would typically till the entire region so that you can place around empty seeds, any kind of seed really, to use the watering cannon at water points around the area so that you can level up farming skill without wasting stamina and forever. We can also do equipments. Equipments for farming skill is also going to help you. Because once you get enough to make the quality meals you want, you just need to have the equipments around to do that. It's one of those custom fancy graphic SDKs that people use make the like cinematic look. You have the option to downgrade the render quality, plus there's downgrade mods. Most common seeds you can use, yes. Weed seeds are also pretty optional. It doesn't have to be all the same seeds either. It just has to be a seed to do the farming grind in Vernus Mine. It has to be a seed of any sort of realistic choice, and that's about it, really. Don't make mistake by bashing on Kenshi as hate. You have 3k hours of it on it across a decade and a half for a reason. Oh, here's the boss. Yeah, come to this bottom floor. You love it somewhat. I know that back then, so with exploits, I know my fame is one of the million now. I have 12,000 level Endfield. Just fight him. He's not hard. This boss is the easiest of the early game bosses. And Corgan's here. One day I plan on using Corgan. Of course, the chest is locked. Of course it is. The name of the engine is called Ogre 3D. That's insane. Does it have Shrek as a fucking icon when you boot it up? Telekinesis. Telekinesis is very fun, yes. Tefro, no! Sound touch on the death. Sound touch is a very strong spell. Ooh, crossbow and luck. Hello. Here you go. I got 2 bomb rock remnants already. Well, alrighty then. Whereas it has one on the first Warcraft 1 2 orcs turned into 3D. Oh. Is it worth getting Tefra Gene for Fireball if when I found an adventure on it? You mean if you want the Fireball, then yeah. Fireball's not that hard to find. A lot of NPCs can get Fireball. One of the more common spells to find, really. Oh dear, he's getting ideas. Oh no. Perks of Hunger for Slaughter, the real prize of remnants. Yeah, baby. You get remnants of machines, good for piety generation because it's free meat. Stop being drunk. All right. Everybody, to the crystal. That includes you, Kettle. So I'm running mainly Rorens, cats, and Mifu Nefu. Yeah. Rorens are very good. Mermaids are also very good for that reason. He has this shop now. Let's go. I got a wave 115, 1500 in war and found out the max Orin reward is 10 million. Oh, wow. Gotta really learn so I can sacrifice the money for this run. Pipes! You want the pipe? Give him the pipe. Monty enjoys his pipes. Pipe runs only. Bone powder. It told me that I should receive 32 million Orins as a bonus, but I only got 10 million. Huh. I wonder if it just changed or if there's something wrong. A glitch in the system like always. You never know. I need more beds, huh? Let's go steal some more. Hold on. What's a good thing to devour for some sound spells? Sound spells. That would be Sound Bit for Sound Arrow. And Spiral Kings for Sound Ball. I had a comment on Centaur Razor Review about wanting to build around lances and charging, and I plan on using the gun lance to follow through on that comment finally. Nice. Enjoy your time with gun lance. And here's the thing about that, Noel. If you give gun lance, because gun lance has modification slots like range weapons do, if you give gun lance the knockback effects, you can actually push enemies away further, and then you can re-rush them again. And then it has attack. Bone powder is a good though. Yeah, I mean I'm not supposed to go to wave 50 to war. That's fair. Hemp pipe for money. Hemp pipe for money. That's my exploit works. Yeah. Figure out how to get money's guns as I train your gun skill. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to make gun lance work with a rush build, simply just give it knockback on the gun lance weapon, and then just keep rushing. So long as you see them, obviously. Who are you? Chaos Shape with Thief? You have Ice Bolt and Ice Breath. You have Fire Flare and Fire Arrow. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, I need beds. Oh, they're not spawned in yet. Damn. Oh, that's devious? Hells yeah, it is very devious. Thanks for the inspiration. Yep. You need Egatol, your Yvonne for the sustained rush build up for War Quest. Yeah. Yvonne's good. Yvonne's good for damage. Egatol's good for more stamina absorption. How much? What's the weight of this thing? 1 stone. All right. You will get the max level around 270 through 330 in war. Max level is 20,000 or something. I forgot how many zeros there were afterwards. I'll just get the ether wings and float enchant. If you guys have the GAN extended display mod, if you look at the cats that have any magic or nether resistance, the magic resistance, that's the one you're looking for. Everybody can have a float. Sage Helmet can have float. Yeah. If I find a kitten in this room that has magic resistance, I know what I'm looking for now. Sadly, he's not here. Yeah, getting the ability to float is very strong because levitation gives you accuracy bonuses against enemies that are lower than you, and evasion bonuses against enemies that are lower than you. Very strong. You can copy and paste their names into the search. Yeah, I know, but it's a Japanese name, and it's a lot easier to just look at the resistance types, anyways. Even though I'm looking for the name, I'll still look for resistance types because here's the thing: there is no magic resistance in the game that you can get naturally, other than Ether Disease. So getting 5 magic resistance is like the telltale sign of somebody having the damn thing I want. Instead of looking at the name and checking, make sure they're there. They only spawn in the cafe. Yes, they have to spawn in the cafe. And the best way to recruit them is honestly with these things. That's about it. $2 billion max level in war. What the fuck? I don't meta build. I don't try to be competitive. I pick cool idea. I push it as far as I can, and then I kill yourself. If it falls off, I kill myself. I love that meme. Just check one of your screenshots. It's 2 billion levels. Bitches hanging from the right hand. Flossie's hanging from the left. I got no hands for either because I'm building your arcane power. Wizard Max, boys. Wizard Max. Choo-doo, choo-doo. Choo-doo, choo-doo. Beady, beady. You're sleeping. I'm tempted. Eating those trees in front of the cats? No. I already did that achievement, and no. I need the cats to like me. I'm a cat, so I can do that with no consequences because I'm a cat, bruh. Alright, Ashland, I need you to die, bro. Thank you. Same with you. I was throwing Limbus at 2,000 level enemy Palmanian sword to get two milks. Do it, rob them of their hopes and dreams. Don't need to pay towels for children that don't exist. Think of the content streamer. But I am robbing people. Time for me to sleep. Good night, bro. Take care, bro. Thank you for coming by and watching. Enjoying yourself. Trust me, once I get the moonshine, I don't care what happens after the fact. All I need is the moonshine just in time for the new shoes to come out with 20 luck. I need to luck max to the extreme that I can. The Rat King demands it. I did eat the Cheerios sometimes because of the theme and Cat Sister. That's fair. Night. Kind of wish Cheerios weren't a cake and were just a random item assortment so you could put them in meals with a hat. Man, I hate having the train sleight of hand. It's a thing that I do. I do it consistently because I like the pickpocketing shit because it's free money. Especially if I do the what Dragon's Nest unlocked? I do. Especially if I go into a place like Durfee, for instance, it's literally just free money. I saw a rogue, they must die. Especially if you go after the paintings are very strong for money. These paintings give you around 600 to 700 coin each. But milks I got were only plus 1345. Downloaded the milk to see what and they aren't that bad either. Wonder if that has to do with 32 taming skill. Yeah, it does. Turning into ingredients outside of Silver Cats would be nice, yes. Just if it's like the grind, Thief Guild grind, yeah. Oh, I do. I use it consistently because I need to go steal from boss targets in the future. I need to steal from boss targets, otherwise I won't be able to get good gear down the line. I come into Durfee and all the major towns and killing everybody and getting everything here. I do this consistently. I also kill all the rogues that I see because they like to steal my money. And stealing my money one too many times is a bad thing. Plus, sometimes you might find some gems in here. In these damn chests. Sometimes you just get a random scroll or ability or something like that. It's just like really good. Sure, I'm just curious what they will have, yeah. Mostly for gear hunting, for me, on that front. Did I already come to Durfee and grab the coins here? Okay, I did, yes. Oh, you're asleep. Kill you. You're asleep. I found a way to get a Cheerios to recruit a past year and reroll the shot for more Cheerios. Yes. Oh. Wrong person to fight. Uh-oh. And the letter of indulgence stuff, yeah. It's useful if I don't want to deal with karma gloss, but I don't care. I play the game with a lot of karma gloss anyways, so it's like, who cares? It's good for people who don't want to deal with the negative penalty of karma, but it's not necessary. The higher level entities really have good gear, especially the adventurers, like the speed rings and stuff like that. Oh, I'm talking about boss targets and like void level shit. Void level gear is very good. You might get plus 40 sometimes in some things. Fastest way to get letter of indulgence on a new save file. You need to get allies that have the praying job for your base. So that means a lot of nurses. A lot of nurses typically have the praying job. Residents. You'll find it. Praying. A lot of people that have praying, like nurses will typically have it. No, that's nursing. Praying job. But yeah, anybody with the praying job will give you letters of indulgence. And at a good rate too, as well. Didn't know. Under the part where I mark up attack constantly, peak and how much food. I mean, you can take the late game bosses. I love that the early one is good. Yeah. Playing around with the reconstruction scrolls and Garrock's hammer. Feast of the cat cult kebabs on equipment stolen from a 13k level monster. Yup. I did it again. She hurts because she has sword spells. 1k stones and meals. Where'd you go, lady? There she is. She stole blankets from me? Tough to get, but it also means no residence, yeah. Yeah, you can sometimes find recipes and even equipment from these things. And you need to have level 25 pickpocket anyways to get Goldfinger. So that you can actually pickpocket enemies that are immune to being pickpocket normally. Oh! This is why it's never a bad idea to pickpocket random NPCs as well. Alchemy skill, praise. No dedicated farming, yep. No quest board, no land, no taxes. Of course, keeping meadows. No story either. Ah, yes, Kettle. I need you to duplicate things for me. Specifically my mushrooms. You can get a billboard from Nino still, I think. No. You can get it from Fiamma. I think Fiamma's the one that has it. I think. Wait, no, hold on. Let me go check that actually. Hold on. Where the hell is Nino at? There he is. Oh, yeah. No. You get a residence board and a home board from him. And I think Fiamma is the build board, or is that Lloydal? I think it might be Lloydal exclusive actually. Build board. Because that does it. Level of monster that appears in the world map and the level of wandering merchant scale with fame. Yes, that it is true. Yes. Also, the wandering merchant's item inventory, the one that sells you like equipment, also scale with fame as well. They scale with fame and the equipment scales with them too. Little doing late with the billboard, I think. Yeah. Sometimes I spawn. I get to spawn on snow putits and I can shoot them for 50 fiber. Yep. Or dinosaurs for their hide, or dragons for their scales, or fish for their scales as well, because they give you scale, not dragon scale, but scale. Actually, water merchants are so rare though. I only found them once or twice in an entire playthrough of that safe. Yeah, they're not meant to be found quickly, but you can actually find them, and you can actually find water merchants every time in the festival. So it's good to check them out. You can still build a shipping chest and plank in a time. I think. I don't know. I think you can put it in there, but I don't think it does anything. Because I tried. Yeah, I don't think it worked. I think shipping chest only works on land, not actually tents. As long as you pass through your day to tent, I think, yeah. Having food grade ethanol delivered to your house on Wednesday, like 190 proof shit. Want them to be very careful to dilute the beverage. 270% the potency of ordinary hard liquor. Man, I hear making booze. We're gonna find a wandering merchant to buy highly equipped. Yep. Found 3 wandering merchants. I'm just at one end of 1 year. Are they really that rare? Yeah. They're meant to be rare. The shipping test actually works. Should you test that yourself? I have no idea if the shipping test works in the tent. I have no idea. If it does, then the murder hobo is online, bro. The land that's run has been interesting. Need to think outside the box for some things. Yep. Source of gold bar is more reliable than a source of gold bar is more reliable than doing requests. Mining out the walls. You get a decent amount of gold bars from doing that. And paying extra taxes are also a way. Doesn't see the scale of fame. Yeah, they don't, but so it's only good for early game, sadly. Is it till it isn't fun because otherwise it kills you? Those stars are needing to go purely off of crafters and places at Tinker's Camp and the other workshops, yeah. Wandering merchants bought from slave traders don't sell anything either. Yeah, they don't. Any wandering merchants that's been recruited or bought from the slave merchants do not sell anything either, so don't bother. They are not worth time. Don't bother. Wait, you can recruit anyone? How the heck do you get them back? Recruit anyone? How do you get them back? Depending on the NPC, you just get more of them, or if they're like the unique adventurers, you just go find them. It doesn't belong to any land, yeah. We got Kettle now. He's gonna duplicate some mushrooms. No, you get the you have no land to send them to. How are you gonna get them back? Oh, if you like if you butcher or banish them, then you don't. No idea. Oh yeah, barman. Yeah, the barman. The bar guy. Yeah, the barkeepers will still revive them for you. Or resurrection scrolls. An interesting crafting system. It's interesting enough until you start getting into the duplication shit, then it becomes really interesting. Once you start getting into the duplication stuff, it becomes very, very interesting. The crafting is so good, you can alchemize them into anything you want it. Yep. Oh, if you send them home and you have to land, how do you get them back if you're nulled? No idea. That I do not know. Wait, I thought I had... I don't know. Neo. And with Jamal collector, I swear every NPC that's male is a fancy-heading woman or a slave girl. Every feud was a handsome man pick, Lamau. Yeah, it's always RNG. Random chicken or something. I mean, wandering merchants can be sheared if they have the nursing job. Use some decent pets. Ah. Been reading Umineko with your bestie. Ooh, baby. Enjoy it. Enjoy every bit of it. My senior review outlined the process of digging out copper walls in a dungeon to grind enough into bread. An example from learning from the manipulate tags. Yep. My bread made of copper. Yup. Copper bread is an option. Okay, I need to go into a mech dungeon, it looks like. Oh. I'm level 32 already? What the fuck? Can you make dark matter bread? No. As far as I'm aware, it's kind of a no. Unless you get dark matter scrap, then yes, but other than that, no. Why does the divorce cost 8.8 million? The game is telling you marry your wife and you better stay there. Adultery is sin, is what they're telling you. Can you turn dark matter into a material that can be turned into the ground? Be ground later? I don't think so. Hold on. Gunner Keeper. I don't think you can turn dark matter into a floor to be tilled. I don't think so. Hold on. Let me go and back it up. Let me go to Batman. Dark matter. I have stones. I need stuff and things. Hold on. That's basalt. That's dark matter put in. Hold on. I have not tried this, but I don't believe it works. Where is it? There it is. Grant can be any metal, yes. I read too slow to get into Umineka. I'm jealous of you. Umineka's really good. Must read if you're enjoying things like that. Okay. Barren soil. No, you cannot do dark matter floor to get more dark matter, sadly. That answers that question. I've been trying to make dark matter so I can't. Yeah, you cannot. It's not allowed. Carpet that out of Rubin is manipulating the item tags. Yep. If you could make dark matter soil, that'll be allowing you to make infinite soil forever. So probably not allowed. Been a long time since I've done that, answered that question, so I don't remember it off the top of my head, for the most part. To get infinite soil for your iron shovel and grind your digging skill to steal basketball floors with bells. Yep, that's what I plan on doing that on a little bit. I need to get things for right now. All I know is that there was a Eternal Sand with 300 hardness in the game. Now, yes, it's the Eternal Sand monument over in the Eternal Garden. You whip it for an egg to get the egg. You then break the egg to get a corpse, and then you make the corpse into a statue, and then you break the statue into wood, and then you break the wood into planks, and then you make dye out of that, and then you do the dye process all over again. Paper chunks in the oven, but that's a whole process of burning carpet and then digging them up. Yep. Get a basketball space with your second nephew, and let's go. The rarities indeed. And a level 8 dungeon. This is what I needed. Level 8 dungeon for Mechanarium dungeons. I needed this. I needed a bunch of dirty water to make a cauldron. Or not a cauldron, but a dye maker. I learned pipe. Wrong pipe. How much digging do you need in total for the bell floors again? 34. You need 34 for the bell. You need 34 the digging skill, and you need to have a you need to have a chromite hammer to be able to do it. That'll give you at 34 and a chromite hammer. That gives you 1 point of hardness on your skill to dig up the adamantite floors. Copper, all of the copper bones. Monty, what's his pipes, baby? You can hammer the magic overflow to get ether stones. Yeah. From wandering murders can't be rare. Got another one. Let's go. Man discovering hotcakes and expecting it. I thought it was a shovel. Yes, it is a shovel. If you want to get adamantite, you need to have a chromite shovel, which you can get chromite stones from the Fighters Guild when you enter that area. The opening section is made of chromite on the floor. You then mine that with your steel shovel, and then you're able to get the steel you need to get the chromite you need to get the chromite shovel, and then you go to the adamantite. You go to the fortune bell to grab your adamantite from there. There's the crafting route for ether tools. Yeah. Engineers are the key to everything, Elin. I can never leave the mines. Yeah, sadly. The mines beckon us forever, and we shall answer her call. Remember, boys, the children yearn for the mines. Let's go to the iron shovel. Okay, there's two steel sources in Vernus. You don't have to own Vernus to get to them. They're the shiny white ore on the trolleys and near the entrance of the mine. You can break those. Make sure you save before you do that, because there's a chance of that failing. All you need to do is get 14 crafting skill. You can get crafting skill by using all the dirt you dig up to level up your digging skill, to break it to get crafting skill there. And once you do that, you go to get the steel, and then you hammer the steel ore deposits there. Full set of iron tools. Yeah. About to mention the steel ore thing. Yeah. Hey! Fallen shield. Yes, you need 14 levels of crafting to get the steel with the basalt hammer, and that allows you to get the get the steel from the to get steel for a steel hammer, because you need a steel hammer as well. And you can't make an area until 20 or something. Mine, and you can mine chromite, big rocks, and do that stuff you want. That's true. Yeah, you need to get a steel hammer, because once you get that chromite, if you do it from the Fighters Guild method, you get that chromite. You then need to get you need to break the chromite, because it's cut stone, not regular stone. It's cut stone, so you have to do that. Wait. No, it's just it's a steel hammer. Yeah, steel hammer. You hammer the TV, and TV stands for chromite. That's true too. There's plenty of options. I just picked the most. I picked the more easily accessible option that isn't RNG focused. Oh. I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say RNG is a necessity to getting these materials early enough. So I just like, okay, this is a no RNG method. What I tended to say, there's a lot of ways to get best tools. Yes. Either tools are sort of paid, not abusing bookings and breaking it down for a while. Yeah. You can do that method as well. It works out. Either's a good step up. What do you mean RNG? The TBNTs are always there? Oh, I know that. I know that. Isn't it? And like half the stuff with the bell made of chromite too. Yeah, a lot of all these things right here are also made of chromite. See? Marksman skill. You don't have that? Wow. Comes into this form of scrap, but it's chromite, yeah. Hey, I got a straw ingot. Let's go. Currently grinding your weightlifting with dirt, and then I use the hammer, the crafting for your iron hammer. Okay. Whatever I could do with a high level monster. If you want to know for their milk or their meat or whatever, that's something you can do. Moku! He's back. All right, good. Man, I gotta convert the entire Vertus mine to farms. I do have a quality of 120 remnant. Something in your phrase, but I don't have anything useful. If you don't find it useful to sacrifice it, is for me. Sacrifice it for piety or for your faith bonuses. Better than sitting there. At least for now, yeah. I mean, yeah. If you have no use for the ally, it's just like there. Turning it to base is also an option. That is true. All right, Kettle. Time for you to give me the tower pain. Good. Well, I can pickpocket level 2 billion monsters without dying. Invisibility doesn't work because you need to have you need to make sure in your stealth stats better than their perception. It could work, but you need to have your stealth stat higher. Being invisible does not change things. Shit. It could work, but good luck trying to get it. Are they immune to blind, confusion, slow gravity, and paralysis? Yeah, if they're not immune to if they're not immune to blind confusion or sleep, you can actually pickpocket them without worry because they won't do anything to you. And you remember, speed is king. So if you're faster than them before they can hit you, you can actually just pickpocket them live. They have elemental immunities, the side effects, you can debuff the resist. Yes. At the level that probably they are, I can't probably dim them as all, and that they're all around you to war quest. They can't do killing. Oh yeah, you're doing war quest variations of this shit, so it's probably gonna be a lot harder. Good luck trying to get them in a isolated corner on the map. The map full of Bezil, yeah. Unless you do build board shenanigans. Well, not build board, but build button shenanigans to make a corridor where they can never touch you while you do your thing. But the war quest, it's very hard. No, not the corner enemy spot on the map. Bumba. How you doing, guys? I thought you were saying the advice I'm officially on your 5th PAX Bay. Farthest I've ever been. Nice. Good to hear. On permadeath, OC. Nice. Surviving permadeath is a feat most try to attempt at least once. Firstly, after for you could result change that actually... From the actual god to Snail Taurus, would you take the shot? From the actual god to Taurus, is 5% no. 5%'s too much. Remember a guy who claimed he wants to like this game but hated it because of how impossible it felt? Bro, what? A wise choice, I think. They never played outside permadeath. Ah, well there you go. If you never play outside permadeath, the chance of you learning anything is low because you always end up restarting. Don't be that guy. The way to truly understand how to play the game, you must never play on a mode that ends your save file at the minute you die, because then you'll learn nothing. Play more casually, they started to enjoy it. See? My monthly evasion seal is still 5. And it's snowing. Could start with the Earth God though, cause never found an altar for him. Been maxing out Harvest God. Yeah. Good Eliminator. My bubble has hunger for slaughter. Bake's dying. Uh-oh. All your time. Hope you weren't relying on fish. I mean, it's still like that. It doesn't matter. You can always just edit this. You can always just turn the snow off, you know, just by doing that. Look. Let's look at this. Snow's gone. Oh, so attacking the scale with Faye. Now I have 300k orange every tax month, bruh. For the fastest way to level up Faith, by the way, like actually, it's dodo farming. You get a dodo, you recruit a dodo, and then you have a bartender as well next to you, and you kill the dodo consistently, and he drops his meat. Then you offer that meat up to the altar to level up your Faith skill. Sacrifice all your corpses, yeah. We're gonna take down the bubble from the gallows. Now they have hunger for slaughter. I think the time for them to retire the little ones. Uh-oh. What? Why dodo meat? Dodo meat is considered dinosaur meat, and so it's always super heavy. And dodos are level 1 enemies, or level 1 NPCs, so they're very easy to tame. Level up your defense skills. Gallows exist, exactly. If you're a Kumi follower, you can smuggle crops from Harbor Quest and do that too. Yes. Wake up on time for your 5 a.m. beating session. How do I tame? Never bought with taming. Where's the trainer for? Taming skill, I believe, is the one in Yoan. Well, that gives you farming and fishing. And how you tame? You need to use these old tickets on the fortune drum in Tinker's Camp or Olvina, or the one in Pork Cup Pool, whatever you get. And you need to actually lose getting the reward targets, and you get yourself a thing called a scrubber. This is an ingredient needed to make the brush, which you get the brush recipe from Kettle, or not Kettle, Lloydle. Do not keep the younger sister in the same base as your gallows. Yikes. She has chaos intonations, and chaos can proc poison, and poison will kill you if you come off the gallows. So do be careful. Get junk trubbers and craft into brushes. Yep. Where is Yoan? It is northeast of the Tinker's Camp. You follow the main road to the next town, and then that's it. Follow the main road northeast. Are you a man or a mouse? Speak. Are you a man or a mouse? I forgot where that quote's from, but how you doing, Jeremy? Northeast of Meadows, yes. Are you a mound or are you a... Are you man or mouse? Where have I heard that quote at? I forgot. It's been a while. Okay, so Rosewood's one of them. Neither, he's a rat. Yeah, baby. We're rats. Squeak up. No idea. On a battle between Tinker's Camp and the big city called Palmia? That's where Yoan is, yes. Sake or wine? Got the barrel before. Wine you can get more of. Sake is a lot harder to make. Wine's a lot easier to make than sake. Sake requires you to having to grind in 2 rice plants together to get the rice thing you need. So I would much say that. Look, that's been the second most surefire way to start a fight. I found that's fair because you're calling someone a coward versus a headbutt to the nose. Hope you're doing well, brother. Doing well. Happy Father's Day to you, friendo. Hope you enjoyed your time with the kitty. Trying to find items of importance. Ooh, but I don't want that. I want chaos, not that. How do you make sake? You need to make rice. You need to grow rice, and then you need to put 2 different rice plants that you harvested together to get the rice grain as a bag, and then you put that bag into a brewing barrel for sake. That comment mentioned violence of headbutting has been shadow deleted or hidden. Oh, really? That's good to know. No control over that. That sucks to hear. Two planted rice equals grain, ferment grain rice. Yes. Lightning nether. God damn it. Trying to get chaos resistance here, or chaos damage. Oops. What do I use? What do I use to put the 2 rice plants together? The millstone. This little thing right down here. The thing that allows you to make bone powder, kibble, allows you to make soil for crafting bricks. That thing. If no one implements Perry Kumis hard cider. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna stick with these 2. Oh, whoops. For now. We have wine, we have sake now, other alcoholic beverages, yeah. I imagine he's gonna expand on the alcohol because why wouldn't he? More flavors of alcohol, the better, because it's funny. Probably cool that the like god weapons are animated. Yeah, have the copper. I don't need it anymore. Think no ever implement distilleries for liquor and alchemy? Probably, maybe, but maybe not. Because he said he reworked how the alchemy tool worked. Not wait, reworked. He implemented the main way, and he wanted to make this a actual potion thing. Because before this wasn't actually a way to make potions. It was just a way to make certain things that was relating to potions. But he made this the actual potion making item after the fact. So who knows what's gonna happen from there on out. So who knows? I wish he had more alchemy items in the game, but it's a work in progress. And I am willing to wait. Witch's Cauldron unique recipes to Witch's class. That'd be great. I was kind of hoping that we would get something like that for witches as well as hill folks. I wish the witches had more alchemy related feats that makes it more unique for that, and hill folk getting the ability to make better crafted armors as well. No, I really did good about consistent progress too. Yeah, he's been very good on this. Hello, allows Rodwin cooking recipes. That'd be cool. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of wish there was more relating to the witch's class other than making more potions, which is still good. And I kind of wish the hill folks had the ability to make high quality gear, because it makes sense because they're model off the dwarves, so it makes sense. And I kind of wish the Yarless had the ability to make high quality ranged weapons, because the Yarless are the guys that make guns, for instance. So I'm like, make them make ranged weapons as an ability. Yeah, not to mention the Yarless race needs a rework at least, because Ratkin exists, and Fast Learner 1 isn't really enough anymore for that reason. Racial locked stuff outside of the say defensive instinct, the game where the way you get it outside of playing them. I feel like we should have abilities. I feel like we should have abilities that cater to specific builds. Hopefully, actually good crafting be added in, because like making something like plate mail and shit like that. Yes, please. I don't know. My idea behind the crafting item thing is that they have a higher chance of making higher quality gears at a better rate. They can still, other races will still be able to do it, but they won't be as effective as doing it. Be a lot of RNG involved there. My idea behind it. Same thing with the guns or ranged weapons in that matter. Pretty sure Slime is just a Noah's way of testing gene editing on the characters. Yeah, it's most like it absolutely is. So it's probably coming, yeah. Because right now, blacksmith. Because the funny thing is, we actually have the tables in the game to make armors and range weapons and other weapons as well. But since they have no real way of getting them implemented in the game yet, they just sit there. As long as you can force with enough effort, that's fine with most of the game. You can if you're willing to commit. Yeah. Ooh, paper hammer. Thanks, Ishbolt. Yeah, the further recipe, they have no recipes at all. Yeah, exactly. A lot of things in the game have nothing attached to them yet. Where do I get recipes for not shit beds? You need to go either get enough carpentry skill and then go around town and break some of these beds to learn the recipe, or go into dungeons and find will shrines and hope and pray you get the recipe you're looking for. They say otherwise why bother trying? Yeah. The hell? Oh. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, interesting. Never mind. How you doing, Gordon? What's up, buddy? We're over here discussing changes to races and classes, maybe. The if only things could happen this way type shit. Music got you, homie! It's called Dream by an unknown artist. By a person called NK. That's the name of the song. Let me get the YouTube channel name as well. Come on, YouTube, don't be a dingus. By NK. Very good artist. They haven't made much in recent memory, which sucks because I actually like their music, but whatever. People are people. They'll do what they want, and then they just conk out. Yeah, yup. Whoopsie. Yeah, if y'all want anything related to my music, feel free to ask. I'll be more than happy to give you the name. Or if I can't get the name correctly, I'll just put a link down. Either way. 5 perception and heavy armor. Oh, you have this still in your pocket. Whoopsie. Did I ever do that yet? I have not. Huh. Is there a strategy that uses canes over spells, or just gotta remove... Yes, there is. It's actually, here's the thing. If you want to use only canes, put yourself on a mage or an archer AI, and then make sure you have only use favorite abilities and never favorite a spell ever again. Time to train Magdev into like a murdered demigod of Yakash again. Yes, just make sure you just turn on favorite abilities and you'll be fine. So the races in the game are getting an overhaul. No. At least I don't think they are. These are just more like things we wish would happen. Like URLS needing a change. URLS is kind of bland. The only thing good about URLS is the fast learner and the abilities of gun and marksman being the highest of their area. Nothing else really stands out for those things. Yeah, you gotta remove. Yeah, gotta remove favorite spell. Figured. Yep. Found you. Alright. Well, remember, Reckon is an official race outside of enabling extended race. Yes, but now that the option, here's the thing. Here's my logic about it. Now that it exists, and then we can just turn on a setting to allow it to play it. No one's gonna play Euroless for a greater degree other than playing it as a personal preference or a challenge. People will deviate more towards Ratkin because Ratkin exists and it has not only more of what makes Euroless good. There's the fast learner tube, for instance. It also has Heavy Eater 3. And the stats are, even though it's a little less on every department, having any higher speed is also a benefit. It's more of the perception that the race is being competed with against an unofficial quote-unquote race. Not to mention, I feel like Ratkin might be an official race down the line, but it's going to be heavily tuned to something different. Because it has too many good things. Ratkin is too good right now. Especially for your humanoid race, of all things. So it all comes down to the perception of the expecting player on their new characters. When they turn it on, they view all these new extra races they can pick out, and they're gonna pick out the thing that makes the most sense to them, and it's gonna be Ratkin against you. If you're picking between Euroless and Ratkin wins always. Just point out how that is in a moment. Yeah, the luggage you use there is also an option of why I don't like the idea of the racial hard locked abilities. Yeah. I prefer things how things like Foxward work. Foxward only works on Mifu player characters. It doesn't work on NPCs. So I like that. I like that feat as an ability because it matters because you can't take it off of genes for the slime, for instance. Slime cannot get Foxward. It makes Mifu a genuinely unique character to race to pick for your character because you're allowed to go into the heavily into buffs and debuffs and make it work. Because Foxward only works for the player character, so you cannot play it. You can only get it as a Mifu. That's how I view like the restriction abilities and whatnot. You can still do buffs and debuffs, but you won't get the benefit of the extra damage or the extra resistance from using them. Okay, I want these guys gone. Hold on. So the idea of making them unique to the race specifics, but still allowing the player to do the actions themselves without getting the benefits would be good. The choosable feat, if there's a way. Oh, dude, if we had an official way of doing that, I'd be happy as hell. Cause I'd be making some of the crazy shit. You're less Dutch, becoming faster than a Ratkin, cheese eating Belgian. The Dutch got kicked out by the English, and then the Belgians got kicked out because they kicked themselves out, but that's whatever. The fight perception's very nice here. Hold on. Who wants weightlifting? Yo, I got a spellbook of wish? Yo, what? Can you duplicate it? Tell me, I never found one before. Can you duplicate that bitch? Spellbook of wish, amazing. Screenshot, yeah. Post that shit on the Reddit or on the main Discord, because God, that's amazing. A book of wish. I want wear the thing. I want to pick up every single thing I see. But what? Wait, you mean the fucking wooden horse is a gallows as well? There's no way. Cryptic 11. Oh my god. It just worked. It requires 9,000 casting. Cryptic 11. But hey, we found out something new. The royal horse is a gallows. So you find one of those things lying around. Turn him into an atlas. Let me carry the world. I mean, do you know what the wooden horses do for, is for IRL? Isn't it? Isn't like wooden horses like the things people do at the rodeos? The little game. Perhaps it'd be gold pedestal and display case and just keep it forever. Yeah, that was almost all the SM equipment on the gallows. True. Oh, now I know what you mean by that. I'm like, SM? What the fuck is SM? I'm like, oh, I just realized. The wooden triangle are torture devices. Oh, I thought it was like the rodeo thing. People ride those fake bulls and shit like that. And nowadays that's it. Ah, good to know, I guess. Can you make a user map and then to enshrine the book with a wish? My man wants to steal the wish book from you. Does it look like a bull? No, but I'm like, it says wooden horse. I'm like, oh hey, it's one of those damn things. Call it a day. I didn't think about it more than that. Why would I? I'm not stealing from you. I want to see it in game. Ah. He had a gravity gun. A silver hammer. Interesting. Oh, and a crossbow. Aw. Arcane core and a waste slot. Let's go. An evolved apprentice thief with summon orc. He's just a fucking Goda with extra steps. Got a silver hammer. That's useful to me. Funnily enough, on this character, I plan on just going all Micah gear to get maximum luck. Because why do I care about anything else when I go into the void anyways? Speaking of luck, let's go. Pickpocket 3? Nah, I don't need that. I get plenty of pickpocket for myself. $11 regen. Hello. Do throwing bones lack AoE? Yes, they do not have any AoE capabilities. But that doesn't mean anything because throwing builds are some of the strongest builds in the game because you can actually Flam, duh. Yeah, Flam exists, but like late game they don't do a whole lot of damage to make justification useful. But throwing builds are the strongest builds in the game because you can increase the weight of the item you're throwing. Typically the boomerang. And that will mean you kill targets a lot quicker. For instance, in some character builds, I had a boomerang doing 2 by 30,000 dice roll damage from having a decently high throwing skill and a super heavy dark matter boomerang. Boomerang damage scales upon the weight of the item and the hardness of the item as well. So you'll be able to outpace any sort of skill check with it just by virtue of getting more heavy items, aka more what is it? More cursed flying scrolls. Plus Eternal Flame, Mega Flame, Curse 25 plus 5, bruh. Dark Matter Boomerangs are busted, yep. But they're so hard to, but they're typically hard to get. That's why they're, even though they're busted, they're still pretty hard to get. Then equip your entire art party with them and just roll over content. Yep. Do Curse Flying Scrolls work on Flam? Yes. Wanted to go kill Piano because it looks silly, and I was worried about that. Yeah, you can just increase the weight of it with a Curse Flying Scroll and call it a day. All right, I'm retiring the panty, the royal panty, being retired. The iron crossbow is now. Hard to get if you are above abusing moon gates. Well, duh, yes. I am above that, so I won't do it. Time to make quarrels. Time is time. Meetings, I need a lot of sticks. Is it the regular Himawari no Kyokai's opening? Let's find out, actually. Hold on. It is. It is. It's a Sully remix, yes. You may not survive. Didn't use me just showing the world how to do it. Yeah, this is the. If you want to find a, this is the song, man. How dare you abuse me? Get me to build these beautiful worlds for you to visit. That you just come on to face them. Why did it translate that? What the fuck? Oh, I just have a never mind. Actually, just wear the dangerous swimsuit. It has guts. You can survive the kill piano. Yep, dangerous swimsuit is very strong for that reason. Yep, that's the VN opening. Yep. I got a lot of Soleil's remixes in here. Like, I think 5 or 6 of them. Pretty good. I also got the one for, Miyagate Goran Yozora opening as well. And I think I have one for, I forgot the other one. Hold on, let me look it up. Maybe find it. Ugh. I got one for, fuck. The hell's that one? Subahibi. I think it's Subahibi anyways. And I got a couple more, hold on. The game that you mentioned. I have another one that I can't find out. I got one from... Fries. I also have the remix from, Hello Goodbye as well. And one from I think Itotori? No Sekai? I think that one as well. I also have Epsilon remix of some Epsilon remixes as well. You know who that guy is? I don't. I just like the music. The VN music, I don't give a shit. You say that, but I found maps that said the material archive to avoid material alchemy. Super cry. Cries viscerally. Super ugly cry. Don't I have crafting? I don't. Oh, what's the other guy? Dark matter cobwebs disagree. I'm gonna level up my blacksmithing by making a bunch of ammunition. Oh, fuck. I found the secret. Did you have Kettle dupe if you don't need to use the music maps for that? Yeah. Make your own cobwebs, have Kettle dupe it, call it a day. Remember, everything the Moon Gates can do, you can do too, if you're committed. From John Gotcha, I use it to make cobwebs for Kettle to duplicate. There you go. See? All you need one is the one fiber, exactly. $1,600 quarrels. Let's go. So, would you say the cheese is intended to be exploited? Yes, because dark matter was intentionally allowed to be used in tents, because before it was actually allowed to be used anywhere, the method of getting dark matter, but now it's only allowed in tents, and that's intentional. That's not true. Some are cheated as hell. Moon Gates. Well, yeah, obviously. I found an eternal iron rock in material archive. Let's go. Yeah, some of the materials are obviously super fucking cheating, but like at some point you're like, eh. There's only so much you can actually do. They want to worship, but I don't really interact with them much outside of that. Yeah, I don't really care about them anymore. I stopped using them after, I think, my Succubus playthrough for the most part. Level 99 God would disagree too. Oh. Plus, those are sick, huge statues of gods. Yep, there's a bunch. I think every god has them. There's always one. What's the minimum amount of faith you need to get max out of God? 30. You need to get 30 faith to max out of God's piety system. God damn it. Ugh. I've done it at least once. I don't mind cheesing a little bit. Personal code of conduct, yeah. I probably do it. I probably use them after a little bit when I need to get things like gene potions on the regular. But after that, I really don't go after the material stuff anymore. The shoots Fiamma gives you travel 10. Yep. Ooh, Sandhammer. Hello. Too bad there's no fucking tails worth my time right now. He ignores me? Getting excited over low quality hammers. There's such a reversal of getting the new player experience feels, yeah. Sand makes tails have positive protection than dodge value. Man needs to stop slacking on cooking and devour quicker. It's brushing, never mind. Bruh. Sharing and brushing. Need to undress my dirty wallet, or actually I can vomit max. Vomit max to the maximum. Always go for the mech dungeons. Especially if you're a heavy eater, because good lord, you can just chug down food. Does the plus XP actually work on start skill XP or just character levels? The plus percent XP actually work? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by the plus the plus percent XP? Work on stat skill, just character levels. You mean like things from like rare race, like rare race feats, or like being married? Is that what you mean? I don't use vomit mags. I use dirty water for acquiring genes faster than slime. That's fair. Yeah, like red. Oh, yeah, it's just, that only works on leveling up, and nothing else. Like stuff your party with 10k still to wait in meals. Important are starting stat potentials. I go to Thief for the extra luck. Opinion has both throwing and weightlifting skills for the needed those. Depends on how you like to play the game. The starting skills you get are very nice, but the potential for attributes is like whatever. You don't need to worry about that. But for skills, the skills themselves are actually very useful to understand how you want to play the character. Without understanding that, you'll be building certain characters that are not good at it. You can still do it, but it'll take you a lot longer than if you were to go without, for instance. For instance, if you want to play a heavy armor build, you're not playing Thief for the most part. You're playing Priests or Hillfolks. I'm just glad none of them are heavy eater, but because it's a ton of work to get that much food, yeah. Yeah, the stats on the skills does help you direct what your build's gonna be going into. That's also very useful for the player to know what the character and the class is very good at in terms of like straight up leveling up potential. Because you can get the potency extra by going to trainers and stuff like that, but that costs you the platinum coins. I'll be a heavy armor centaur. You can't stop me, exactly. Odd breeders are not very important. Scopers are good, though. Special stats and feats are what I look for. Yeah. You can still manipulate the skills very easily, but special stats and feats are uniques to the classes and races next. Not races, but the races for them for the most part, as well as the feats. For example, there's a massive attribute I train by stealth training constantly inside your base. Yeah. You can actually just do a stealth maxing build very easily on anybody because of how easy it is to level up. Which is funny because it's not supposed to be that way, but it turned out that way. Because of how altitude works and how the game recognizes enemies in proximity. The Dark Inquisitor is particularly for the Bane trigger, or 7 cents for your gun lance. It's like it's an idea, yeah. Why don't I try to start a dungeon fight, devouring it twice and get 200 HP's busted at all? Guns and sound spells are really strong. Yep. Sound domain is the strongest domains, in my opinion, for status effects alone. Being able to make your enemy not able to do any sort of actions other than machines, very, very useful. Unless something in Elin Ramp if you want to still see through it. I found it. What you got? The spell book of wish. It's got purity and cryptic 11. Good luck to reading it. Holy shit, your screen is wide, bro. You playing this on a fucking TV, dude? Because your screen is hella wide. Hey, by the way, that's cool as hell. You can get like 1K% on the attribute and a slime very easily with Moonlit can. Yes. Explain, Mr. Lizard. I haven't been abusing Moonlit enough. Yeah. The name of the game is to abuse everything, including yourself. 3440 by 1400? Yeah, dude, that thing is super wide. Holy crap. That's cool. Allows you to get that extra range. Especially if you're using things like telepathy. Also, did they break the side panel widget? You used to have it on a nice Elin background, and now it's not there. I don't think so. I think it's still there. Side screen. Oops. Huh. Bit on the stat difference between you and the area, yeah. Yeah, you used to be able to get a fucking, like, wallpaper-esque background here. What the hell happened? Our target is significantly high level unless you use level 50 Dreamlord to unlock the mischief ability. Yeah. Yeah, what happened? You used to be able to get a background here. Huh. Well, that sucks. Gotta spam grind it, yep. Yeah, you used to be able to get a background there for some reason. Like a wallpaper-esque thing. Wonder why that's changed. Glad you're not crazy. I don't use the sidebar, so I never knew. Just green screen it? You could, yeah. It's just not the same without it, yeah. Unfortunate. Rogue. Forgive you? I had never forgiven you. I literally bought a big monitor for, like, Christmas last year for Elin to have more side screen and wagons. Also, you can't target hostiles unless you use mischief unlockability. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Good. Bring a skull of monster to Garden Keeper, spilling pill, dangerous swimsuit, turtle, anything with lay hands, and you'd be able to fight that dragon. You could also just what is it? You could also just do the 2 fake Holy Lances on Garden Keeper and hope and pray she falls asleep one time, and then you just do that to her. Again, you just keep doing it. I'm gonna make these 2 guys hate me so much because I keep killing them. That's a lot more perception. That's fair. Dragons are good for endurance, yeah. When I level up your endurance stat, that's one way of doing it. Got a toaster for free? Or you find a high level of material hammer. Yeah. Something that's a little better than what you can get off of Ragnarok. Gold works really well for that reason. Pearl is also a good option as well, if you really want to. Or you can just about the game until you have 1 million fame like me and go to the hunting grounds with 12k monsters. It's wielded by the Force? Bruh. Happens if you challenge other adventurers in town, you get destroyed by the guards now. If you talk to them and issue a challenge, you'll go to like a special arena and then you'll fight them there, and that's it. Stupid new player question. Don't worry, I have my assumption, but it would be cool to know for sure. Is ideal range 1 square away directly from you, or 1 square away from you? Well, no, 1 square from your current spot. So how range works is this. This is best range 4, so 4 tiles from my spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here will be best range of getting the extra damage. You can actually get bonus damage for doing that. So ideal range being 1, so it'll be one space away from you. So 1, so the 3x3 grid around you. Then it'll be 2, be the 5x5. Then it'll be the 7x7. Then it'll be 9x9. And railguns are 5 range, so they'll be the 11x11. And so on and so forth. That's what best range does. Anything with if you're shooting a ranged weapon in range of that, you'll gain a damage bonus, and then anything out of that range, you'll get a damage penalty. There's also a mod called Sharpshooter, which negates the penalty more to be more equalized with the best in slot range for your weapons, but it won't be giving you full damage. Is there a way to see difference between nightly and stable? Yeah. It's good. The best way is going on the main Discord and check out the nightly updates and seeing what's being implemented now versus what's already implemented right now. Look at everywhere from you. Yes. So right there, go ideal range 0 will be directly next to you. No. There is no ideal range of 0, sadly, or not really sadly. Just like there's no point. Maybe she died? Wow. But wielded by the Force. Interesting. Alright, I need to go do the mill boss. I can get these 2 suckers out of my damn house and get the freaking, the big chest. Oh, is that the tile you stand in? Yes. Time for to do the mill boss. Watch me just like wreck his ass. Haven't gotten adamantite yet, but soon. Okay, I'm a little over leveled then, because my fame's now giving this area +2 extra levels to the monsters here. I waited too long to get here. Found out what I can use sound touch on yourself. Yes, be careful, you will die. So this applies to all spells in the game, by the way, except for ball spells. Any AoE spell does not allow you to hit yourself, but every other spell does. That includes Shatter Hex, by the way. Just sell your fame. Yeah, I know, but I'm not really worried. I have enough strength to go kick this guy's ass, so it's whatever. It's more of like I waited too long to go do this type shit, rather than I'm scared that the levels are gonna hurt me. And once you dimmed yourself, you can't cast much minds. Yeah. My God, we already listened to this. Go. Non-touch him in, yeah. Plays cheaty removal selection mods for slime. Curious if you ever replace the mother gene with another more stats of Dream Larva still won't reset level. It will. If you change out the gene that you got the Dream Larva ability from with a different ability that gives you Dream Larva, you'd reset the levels. You won't reset the levels, but you won't gain Mischief, the ability to gain Mischief again. Because if you get the Moonlit Kin feat, you get access to the Dream Larva effect. Ability, I should say. And if you level up to 50, obviously, you get the ability to do Mischief. If you were to switch that gene out and apply another Moonlit Kin, you gain the ability to use Dream Larva again, but not Mischief. So you actually, if you want to utilize Mischief, it's better to just get Mischief from an ability itself rather than Dream Larva. For some reason, that's how it works. Oh yeah, he's dead. Because you won't be Moonlit Kin and Devour as an option, yeah. You have to remove the old option before you can get the new option. I'm sorry, this is a good-ass shotgun? Hello? 5 mod slot handgun. Holy crap. These two suckers were packing heat. But now that strip lifting removes the sharp mind buff from coffee. Yep. It prevents some stamina recovery from food, so you can drink coffee. Yes. You want to spam coffee? Absolutely. Drink coffee for stamina gain. Yep. You can devour handmaiden for demon. Yep. Legendary Gat. The damage modifier I like a lot, so I'm going to keep it. But the gun itself I'm going to keep as well. Useful to me. Alright, I need these two suckers. Oh, they're dead. Oh, no, not. Alright, I need you guys to leave and give me my shit back. Kills his backups, yeah. Won't strip your buffs. Started up to shopping town and buying every vending machine from the furniture and an occasional cappuccino espresso from them. Ah! And out here trying to get all his stamina back at once. You can grow coffee, yes. Rather just pay the money. That's fair. Especially if you're doing a thing like that to get your standard. Yeah, it does. But you can also just make your own and duplicate it with kettle. Once you duplicate it with kettle, you just get more of it for cheaper. It doesn't have to be high level coffee either. It just has to be coffee beans at all, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. Get your effect. For creamy stews, ah. Like herbs and a whole sort of dragon meals, yeah. Makes sense. Is range even worth doing without range traits? Yeah. The range traits are actually just garbage, so don't bother. If you mean by traits, you mean by the feats, then yes, it's absolutely worth it. It's still worth it. It's best to go after ranged weapons that you have skill potency in. For instance, like since I am a thief, I have skill potency in crossbow. I'll be using it. You want to go super max on? Want to go super max on your coffee grind? It's good to use hot cocoa because you could put a herb, a coffee bean, and a palulu in there. No, I mean like the stuff like pierce or shot per turn. Oh, yeah, it's absolutely ranged guns are actually probably one of the strongest things you could probably do in this game if you combine it with anti-magic. Anti-magic doesn't come in anything with range basically. Yes. Yeah, it's still worth it. It's still very much worth it because if you combine it with anti-magic enchantment, the damage you do is insane. And making you run ammunition also increases damage you do at the end of the line as well, which is actually very strong. Highly recommend range weapons. It's very good. Yeah, Hakoku allows you to get Palulu in there. You have to deal with the negative dexterity of the Palulu, but if you don't care for the negative dexterity potency, it's fine. It's just potency, which is not bad. That does sound interesting. Yep. All these damn graves of these two suckers. Dumbasses. Yeah, you can cultivate it to remove it, yeah. Executioner Cat Sister. Ah. Extra buns with offensive magic. Yep. I'm situationally opportunistic. Got Aether Dementia, eating magic food. Got 4 rides, eating charisma food, bruh. My spell damage and gun are stronger than my melee cat sister as thief. Makes sense. I'll kill them later, maybe. Should do more training. Always do more training, boys. I need to eat more microwave pizza to kill your mana. If you want to kill your mana, anti-magic is a good way of doing it. Gives you more damage as well from your melee weapons and ranged weapons. So that you get to pick up tactics. Yeah, harvest more ingredients. 2 billion quality egg, bruh. My man's out on mission. Can I throw a monster ball with turtle? Wait, I already listened to this. I like the playlist, but I listened to this already. Come on. Still here. You pick a weapon that has a stat opposite of what they are cooking for. Like, I go, yee. Yeah. Short sword, you want dexterity. Long sword, you want strength. Martial arts, you want strength. Pole arms, you want endurance. Mace, you want endurance. Crossbow and gun, you want perception. Staff is also endurance, but like, who uses staff? Let's be real. Suddenly, lay of hands on demand. But gonna head out. Have a good stream. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming by. Tomorrow, I don't play Elin. I do play Fallout New Vegas. So I'm looking for all the wild wasteland options to discover. I'm discovering all of them and learning about what they all mean, because it's all old Americana references that I want to learn. I have 200%. I only have 200 chart charisma. Let's go. I find it funny that strength has the most weapon slots, which is not surprising in the least, but whatever. Wait, you forgot to talk about the optimal stat for polearm. It's endurance! Optimal for its endurance. Endurance is the best stat for polearms. Polearm to endurance, yep. That's why when Jerde gives you her Holy Lance, she also gives you endurance stats when following her. Very good. Polearms are amazing, yep. More health, more damage, yep! That's why Priest likes playing as Succubus as well, for that reason. Mace skill, high endurance build-up, very strong. Since we're doing my thing, I could train some skills like throwing tactics, something like that, because it takes a while to get that high level. Yeah. Training with Eye of Mine with the Bokuto is a good idea. Yep. Consume hands. This slime has no hands. Need to reroll extermination to deal with your slaughter bubble infestation. Oh, Shiba crabs. Been a while. Or sound touch casting? What? Oh, I didn't get a flower. Oh. There we go. Actually, Ether Wigs, High Level Splitter, Hunger for Slaughter. You're gonna make an army of hyperspeed, and he's gonna go. It's gonna go ape shit. You're gonna make a bunch of shit happen all at once. Think of training any of the sword spells because I remember it trains longsword too. Yes, very minutely, but it does. Oh, you on stable or nightly? I'm on stable. I never play on nightly because of all the mods that I've installed for my game. Granted, it's not the greatest, it's not the largest selection of mods, but they are mods nonetheless, and I don't want to deal with the unstable build and all of its peculiarities when things get added in, and I have to worry about the mods not working anymore. So I wait. I wait for the new stuff to come out. Plus, this is gonna be the ones that most people experience anyway, so rather than just realize they are playable. Yeah, they have 4 arms, yes. So octopus have 8 arms. 8 arms. 8 arms, fun. Are gonna be one die of a dragon's will. I call in the army of the dead, and I want them to destroy the minions themselves. Oh shit. Okay. But how are you doing, modless? Yeah. Modless runs are pretty good on nightly because the chance of you using a mod is unlikely. Hey, free quarrels. For testing purposes, yes. You get the dopamine is the fact that you get all the new experimental changes instantly rather than having to wait for stable to get done. Dumbass. Comes in range, dies. I'll keep my exploits with the experimental speed option that I posted in the bug channel last year, I think. When a murder ball was first introduced, I was like, what the hell is that thing? Stay away! It has the name Murder Ball! Gorefest. Oh, my eyes basically popped like grapes. Oh, finally, they delivered me my giant chest. Man, the crowbars you can get are great weapons. Yeah. They're also the only mace weapon in the game that has parry for free. Holy shit, dude. 200 nutrition on this damn lunchbox? Holy crap. Didn't even realize that. You can craft internal sand crowbars and use the scroll of reconstruction on Muriel's hammer. Though hardness is actually, because you gotta remember, eternal sand is based off of sand, so its damage won't be that high. I mean, dark matter. Oh, well, yeah, still the same thing. Dark matter isn't really that good for weapons. It won't be much, because dark matter is not good for damage. It has a 0 hit and damage modifier. If you want to do the good stuff for a crowbar, damage-wise, you want to do ether. You want to do hit value. You want to do ruminous. You want to do a balance, dragon scale. Dragon scale is really good as a balance. Oh, you know, Eternal Sand. No, Eternal Sand's actually good if you can get them. Obviously, the material. It's made off of ether. So use as a baseline to pry open chests with a good penalty. Yes, if you want to get now crowbars as a tool, dark matter is your goat because it allows you to get the 200 hardness very well without problems, and then having higher hardness means less chance of you breaking shit on your chests that you're using that for. Didn't steal a bag of 12,000 for little loot from monsters for nothing. We have the box. Is there a less painful way to level up weightlifting with a character with a base level weightlifting potential? Yes, it's called doing farming quests. Farming quests have an enhanced accelerated weightlifting skill level up because of the recent update. I think 1 or 2 patches ago, and the weight of the item that you're picking up will give you bonus XP for weightlifting alone. Very good for that reason. It's why you should be doing them if you want to level up weightlifting. Because of that. It's very strong, and if you have actually potency for it, it's more levels for you. It's really good. Really good. Does doesn't matter as if you fail? Yeah. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, as long as you're able to pick up the item. That's all you need to do. And the heavier, the better, because the heavier the item means you get more weightlifting XP from that. Did it only give a bonus XP while inside the zone? Yes. Only within Harvest Quest. That's correct. Nowhere else. That's why heavier the better. You don't even have to win, as long as you get in there. And sometimes having 200 base weightlifting from Harvest Quest is insane. Yup. You'd be surprised how good you can get it. Yeah, it was a huge tour. There's no way to get wagons made by you, right? Wagons made by you? No, but you can just get... No. Not like it would matter, you still have to carry it. Yeah, just steal the ticker kit. Or buy it with furniture tickets. I think it's like 29 furniture tickets. I think it's like 29 furniture tickets to do the wagon. It's cheaper to buy it with furniture tickets. Just do quests in there. Most of the quests in the Tinker's Camp anyways are extermination quests anyway, so it's a lot easier. Not wanting to spend more metals on wrenches. Ah. Well, level shot for influence, yeah. You don't really need to do that. You get a lot of quests from this area. You keep re-rolling, eventually you just outscale it. Especially when you have because the quests they give out are very limited. It's almost always a find items quest or extermination quest. What is the last one? The next one, kill specific races quest and delivery quests. No, the delivery quests don't give you influence for that area. They give you the next area. If I can't carry 100 of them, I'll be sad. Yeah. Holy shit! I just got your first apostle as a fairy. Nice. The fairy's very good because he has summon tentacle. Very good summons. Very tanky and allows them to draw enemies away from you. Also mind arrow. Q fairy's a male. Yes, he's a dude. He's always a dude. Unless. Fuck you! You got ether breath. The hormone potions. And they're taking your base is also some Basilia tickets, yeah. I have the host skill, I can make them your parasite. Yes, that's what you should be doing. They have low HP. So keeping them around longer is a good idea. Can't you gender bend them? Pretty sure there's a gender swap potion. Yeah, it's called the hormone potion. You can swap them. You have to load the secondary inventory before recruiting them. Once before we were. Oh, huh. That's what you're doing. Interesting. That's an interesting idea, huh? It's always a huge boon. Yep. The power scale is a lot better now. When you ban and they go back to TP because we had to wait for them to respawn. If they get banished, that's very good. Need a few hundred reasons. The respawn, but you also need to wait for the wagon to respawn. That's fair. Yeah, maybe going into a Gagu arena was not a good idea. Yep. Plan on making secretaries for this. Yep. Try to decide between a warrior, a thief, or a Sura. A warrior gives you more tactic and shit, but a thief gives you more evasion and dodge and dual wielding, which is honestly, yeah, honestly, thief is probably the better choice for that reason. The only class that actually has dual wielding as well. Know what I'm doing? Yeah, it's very useful info. Just load up the inventories, then recruit. And buy the further tickets of your choosing. Buying boats from Kapul? Probably, yeah. Be a lot easier to do. Of course, you only can get 99 from it per rotation. Still pretty good. I want to, I need more from all of them. Plus 30 look is probably better than the warrior damage bonus. Yeah. I got a chimney. Currently his host, and he is getting targeted. How do I stop that? You don't. He will draw aggro because he's being hosted. Same thing if he was if you were riding him, he would also draw aggro. He won't die, but he'll be unconscious for a few turns before he comes back up and starts fighting again. Not gonna butcher human races. When I pick Taurus class on my slime, the Virtuo's twice as expensive, bruh. Anything is better than warrior feats right now. Yeah, warrior needs a rework as well. Warrior skills is very good, but warrior's feats are garbage. Ooh, hello. Plus 12 willpower, plus 11. Ooh, hello. However, I really like anti-magic warriors. I'll probably just still pick warrior. Yeah, warrior's skills are very good, but warrior's feats are garbage. Yes. I can get anti-magic like that. Sorry, can you? Like in urinal. You can still put anti-magic on your weapons. But I'm going martial arts and using a shield. That's probably the best thing you can do because martial arts is very strong. Martial arts is very strong because you can get multiple different weapons like chakrams and claws to work for you. And shield's also very strong, shield style. You should get one shield so you can go into the shield style, and that allows you to get better bonuses when you do combat arts. And shield style also gives you 10% damage reduction from physical attacks as well. When I buy a generator from Yo and I found out that it was a twice as expensive, rip. Becoming unconscious, but his tentacles just wipe everybody. Yes, that's what makes good someone's build good. Yes, they'll start raising straight and training pickpocket. Doing as a server build on subreddit, and he's running into issues against magic in the void plus 100. I believe this is all about with anti-magic. Yep. No, it's trolling us by borrowing unique weapon martial arts to almost unkillable enemy. Nah, not really. He's actually very almost unkillable is not true because what is it? You can actually do something crazy by using telekinesis. You can actually block him into a door because he's not a unique boss enemy. He can't break walls or things. So if you trap him in an area, I've killed it. Yeah, he's not hard to kill. Unseen Hand's like very easy to kill. You can't break through walls and solid furniture. Yes. All you gotta do is put down something that he can't break, like a brewing barrel, for instance. Something that you can't pass by, he can't pass by. So just bring something that he can't pass by, trap him in an area, and then just wail on him. He can't do anything. He doesn't carry a ranged weapon either, so there's no harm against you. Just go range damage. That's consistent. Really? Yeah, it's easy. He's very easy to kill because he can't break through walls. With a bonfire doorway. Yep, bonfires will do it. Okay, we're gonna listen to this. Come on. I like the song, but like, come on. Drive into an alleyway with telekinesis, place a bonfire, and then dip. Kill him. So keep in mind, he copied someone else's with spells, he can kill it. Yes, if he's copying with somebody with spells, that's a problem. Be careful with that. Carry strip blessing potions. Ah, yes! Strip blessing potions do remove the sky. That's right. Good to remember. I will be sure of that next time. This parry's OP. Welcome to the game. He copied Q2, which made you panic. Uh-oh. Harvest inside those harvest missions were good for Wailing. What the fuck? Yup! They're very strong. Utilize them. Yes. Got an awful TikTok AI. Just about it now. Can't escape it. Rip. You need to stack around 50 plus anti-magic to make it worth your while. And just keep going from there. Grinding missions now. Yep. Make sure you have enough food. Go thief because I like shield and tactics would be huge. Yeah. But it's free damage, 90% immunity to damage, which is fine if you don't want to use it. The brain dead thug you are? Hell yeah, dude. I can tell you this from experience, anti-magic is very strong. If you can get more and more of it. Dual Name is really good because of Celestial Blade. Yes! Celestial Blade is very good even on range damage and mage builds as well, because it allows you to get extra penetration for arrow spells, touch spells, and sword spells. Very good. There's sort of a dead space in gaining anti-magic, which it doesn't really do unless you're the appropriate cap. Yeah. There's always a cap. A soft cap, which is the parabolic curve of all things. And eventually it stops being so useful, but getting around 80 of it is pretty good. Yep. Our top priority is maintaining the human fighter agenda. Hell yeah, baby! Human warrior two-handed sword. Let's go! And the funny thing is, you can actually do that pretty well here on this game. Again, anti-magic works, but anti-magic also affects things like rush damage. Rush, Blade Storm, it affects things like your bow and crossbow gun builds. You can do a no magic run pretty easily in this game with anti-magic as a base as a basis for your abilities. And if you don't want to use melee weapons in this game, but you want to do range damage, use anti-magic, all you need to get is 2 fake Holy Lances that gives you free 50 anti-magic. Very, 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 very useful. I'm a cast. I have 150 potency martial arts on packet Celestial Blade and Incotel's Dagger now. Let's go. Yeah, I plan on getting Celestial Blade and replacing the Lucky Dagger so I can get extra penetration on this weapon. What, Rush and Bladestorm? Yes. Rush you get from getting level 5 in tactic skill. And it's an ability that allows you to just rush down an enemy. And the farther away you are from the target, the more damage you do. And Bladestorm allows you to do a multi-hit attack to a target in range, in your melee range. Which allows you to do things like proc intonations and whatnot. You can get Bladestorm and Swarm from the Platinum Merchant over in Palmia. He is northeast of Yoan. He's also in like the courtroom area where the king's throne room is at. That's where you can find him at. Which was go down by 0.5% per enchantment strength. I don't think there's a limit to this. Just your equipment slots, yeah. But get to stealing the enemy's boss loot, guys. Because the more boss loot you get, the more chances you get of getting things like this. I mean, does it reduce this damage? It reduces damage. It reduces magic damage. It reduces magic damage against you by a significant portion, and it boosts your damage on a melee weapon or a gun, for instance. I have 45 life stab. It lets me blend most targets before they get a chance to hit you. Yeah, the hit and run strategy. Cast is very good for hit and run. If you want to do super fast speed, just go in, touch them once with like Bladestorm or Swarm, and then leave. Well, it's basically physical damage sources, so anti-magic boost to the physical tone by the time either people. Yes. Rush is a blend. It blend rush does our target and move back. Yeah. You can actually use rush to get in an area, use an ability, and use rush on a target farther away to get back out. And you guys know I've been getting charisma for recruiting people. Some like Eureka won't. Yeah, and I need to get near. You need to boost up your charisma skill, and the best way of doing that for early game is and super easy is charisma, potency, and collagen mushrooms. Brown mushrooms. This is the meal I'm making. This is the meal I make to get good charisma bonuses. Because the brown mushroom has charisma baked in, and it also has collagen from the collagen mushroom that I am making. Sound touches the muddle. Boom! Until you meet a golem, and then you're fucked. Golems don't care for your sound damage. I should say arcane core users don't care for your damage, but no. No, it increases. Yeah. Wait, Bladestorm. Yeah, Bladestorm does increase arcane Bladestorm and Swarm damage. It does. Let's be blend targets now. I actually had to start using it. Yup. Especially since what the fuck, Celestial Blade has a plus 50 penetration baked in, and equipping it gives you an extra 25% because of Libra, or not because of Libra, because of Pegasus. So 75% penetration on a martial arts weapon, very strong. Not to mention you can reconstruction scroll it to get you a parry attached enchantment on it too for good offhand use. It's basically a shield for you for free. I need to get, what is it? I need to get telekinesis books down the line, and I need to get speed books down the line as well. Stamina rage unlocked to gambling deity. The melee class got asthma. It's also allowed on Yvonne, the god of strife. You kill enough, you kill I think one enemy, you gain the ability to gain stamina from a melee attacks as well. It's not pronounced Yvonne. It's pronounced Yvonne with Y-E V-A-N. Yvonne. We tested cast as a warrior in the future, see if I can do better. Which is that? That's right. We need to get kills activate the boss. Yeah, it's one kill for the stamina regen to hit. Then after that, I think it's like 5 kills to get that bonus for everybody else in your party. And it also gives you extra damage as well, which is very strong. I have a demigod warrior for that reason. Demigod warrior, which is also a cannibal, by the way. He's also making his wife a cannibal too. Meanwhile, sipping coffee. It's like an episode of Futurama. Cat sister I found viable, maintains your Yvonne buff. Yeah, incredible speed and yeah, that's great. Oh god, I haven't seen it. Yeah, he got changed I think 2 or 3 patches ago, and he's a lot better now. He also has an increased damage cap, and he also increases damage as well. He no longer just gives you the Flames of Strife buff, and it also allows for party use as well. So at level 3, it affects the entire party, which is very good. You can use the apostle to maintain the buff, yes. Well, actually, you can, yeah. Are you serious? Damn. What soul anti-magic warrior to pump lonely soul in your case? Ooh, yeah. If you want to go speed maxing, lonely soul is a very nice beneficial for that. Extra speed, and then going the mutation for speed as well. Going speed ring, spirit cloth. What else you would need? Lonely soul, maxing out party slots. What else? Ether disease if you want to get more for yourself. Ether legs. Better to go ether wings though, because you get double speed. You can use them to boost up the buff before pre-fight. Yeah. Because the buff does carry over to the next dungeon floor if you're doing multiple layers like the void. So you can stock up, go into the void, and then have the buffer already activated. And typically most void floors have enough enemies to keep it sustained, at least at level 3 for the whole party to get the benefit. And sometimes you do get very lucky and hit a monster room, and that allows you to just do a whole bunch more. But reboot on that apostle is unless you can spare the mana for revives, yeah. Mod 520-ish on Cat Sister Warrior so far without Ether Disease. Yeah. So it's promising, yeah. Because the speed gets boosted by Lonely Soul as a baseline. So the higher the base, the better it is. I know for a fact speed rings and Spirit Cloth do influence Lonely Soul bonuses when you're going in. The only one that doesn't get affected is the 7 League Boost. 7 League Boost is not applied. It's not get applied when it does Lonely Soul. It's only added on after the fact. Because it doesn't say speed enchantment attached to it. And let's be real, you don't really care for protection value on Cat Sister. You're pretty much banking on the fact that you're not getting hit at all. So going Spirit Cloth everything but weapons is actually is much encouraged because of that. You level your cooking on slime. Cookie's only level 22. You can do that easily with pizza or bread until you get pizza. Or you could do like some of the other guys are doing. They're getting their cooking high enough-ish, and then they're putting the genes onto a chicken and then eating the chicken for cooking skill later on. Remember, slime has amazing possibilities. Also, you don't have to do it yourself. You can actually go after races and classes that have farming cooking skill for you. Anything with a farmer class has cooking skill, and any Jure or Ratkin also has cooking skill. Go find them, and you'll get cooking skill from the genes alone. Of course, you need to have higher level stuff. That's where Triceratops is in high level dungeons come to play, or any Jure enemy in the void who comes into play as well. Turn speed ring to Spirit Cloth plus 5 enchantment with a blessing. Yep. Never settle for anything less than 25 speed on speed rings, because it's better that way. Chest piece, but it's gonna take a while reloading, yeah. Try to start out easy cooking, exactly. What time is it? 12:08. Okay, we're calling it here. Yoink. I wanted to slime pyro. I want to try slime pyromancer, but it's hard to click fire spells. Fireball you're gonna get from Tephra and Fire Arrow from Fire Funnel. Yeah, it's funny that there's a few enemies that have elemental like Electrophus, giant electrophase, and Element. Yeah, you can actually find a lot of fire spells pretty easily by looking for what is it? By looking for evolved or even randomly generated adventurers. Randomly generated adventurers also have a massive amount of abilities as well, and if you don't like the abilities that they have, recruit them, then butcher them, and then they'll respawn with new abilities, new traits, new things, and such. But yes, that is all, guys. Thank y'all for coming and watching. Thank y'all for having a chat moment and all that. Tomorrow, I'm be playing Fallout New Vegas. If you're interested in coming in to watch me beat up the final boss in Old World Blues, and I'm still gonna be going in that area anyways because I need to look for more Wild Wasteland abilities so I can learn about the old Americana that the game has been implanted with, because obviously it's a game about America, so it's gonna be fun. I want to learn about what the developers put in there back in 2011. Anywho, like, subscribe, and share. I greatly appreciate it. Do that on your way out. Hope my yapping as such. Oh my god. Thank you, Lost. You did it again. He does it again. Lost does it again, damn. Anywho. Still, tomorrow I will be on at 7 p.m. EST. If you don't know what it is locally for your current time, it is 5 hours and 10 minutes from this point. You'll be seeing me go live with Fallout New Vegas. And if you come by and still want to talk about Elin, that's fine with me. I do not mind. I'll talk about anything so long as y'all allowed to keep to talking. Bye-bye was found. Anywho. You guys have a good night. And for those who have a child of their own, happy Father's Day. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves today. Y'all have a good one. Take care.